Welcome to Fire Breathing Kittens, a standalone 5th edition D&D podcast. Now, this is the 3rd episode of our new season, so this is a really good place to start listening if you're joining us for the first time. Each week we tell a different story with a rotating cast of characters that come and go, all of whom work for the Fire Breathing Kittens Guild in Nicomoy in the country of Guazo. For this week's adventure, we're joined by Olive.
Hi. Olive is a human-sized, green, crocodile-like lizard person. She's wearing a puffy white shirt and baggy brown pants, and she has a tail.
Thank you.
Oh, and she's a level 1 monk.
Lovely. And Sitara.
Hello, my name is Sitara. I am a celestial avatar. I glow blue. I'm really tall, and my skin is really dark and covered in shifting white tattoos. And I tend to kind of glow like starlight. And I'm a level 1 warlock.
That is not terrifying at all. Thank you. And finally, we have Nesgrax.
Hi, I'm Nesgrax. I'm a brass dragonborn. I used to be a noble, but I'm in exile. I'm a level 1 wizard. I used to be a warlock, but I'm not anymore. And I'm a freshman at NCC, that's Nicomoy Community College. Go Axpeaks. And I'm wearing a really comfy grey cloak that says NCC on the front.
Well, check out the epilogues a couple of weeks ago to find out how that happened. But it's always a pleasure to see you.
Don't cry.
Now let's dive right in.
I cried.
Oh, I'm sorry. Me too.
That's a really good epilogue.
It was really long.
I know, it was too long. I'm sorry.
It was perfect and amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Anyway, let's dive in. It's a lovely day in Nicomoy. The winter weather is starting to retreat, as is the sea ice, meaning the traders from across the sea have been able to make port, and are now selling their wares. The 3 of you have been browsing by the market around the harbour all morning. Now, what sorts of things have you all been looking for?
I've been looking for some sandals that I can wear in the shower. So I'm looking for like those black sandals that just overlap your foot, you know. I would probably wear them every day. It doesn't matter if I'm in the shower.
Yeah, I imagine it would also help with not causing too much damage to the shower. If I'm assuming you've got like clawed feet as well, don't you?
I do, and I've received some complaints already. So I'm trying to just cushion that a little bit.
It's probably a good idea. How about you, Olive?
Mm-hmm.
Olive is looking for rare fruits. She is a bit of a gourmand and is interested in all of the flavors the world has to offer.
All right. Sitara, what's your shopping habit?
Sitara would be looking for... Well, she's kind of in the market for a sword. And she's also looking for some weird foods to try.
Okay, so we've got two foodies and someone who causes extreme damage in the shower. That's good to know. Okay, so we'll say you're looking over the wares of a fruit and vegetable dealer who's showing you some rather spiky red fruits that look a little bit dangerous if handled incorrectly, when Nesgrax receives a quick tap on the shoulder from behind.
Hello?
So
Sexy?
Uh-oh. Standing behind you is a rather, let's say, portly dragonborn and a tiefling. The dragonborn is wearing very fine purple robes, and the tiefling is wearing what is essentially a tuxedo, but with slightly larger pockets.
He sounds like a magician.
Well, maybe, we'll see. The dragonborn says, Nesgrax, is that you?
Who's asking?
Give me a history check just to start things off.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. I'm ready.
13.
Okay. Yeah, you do know who this is. Only in passing, though. You've only met him a handful of times. This is your Uncle Algenoth.
Uncle Algenoth!
Oh, Nesgrax, I've told you before. Call me Algie. Algenoth was my father, and his father, and his father. Our family, as you know, does not have a huge amount of imagination when it comes to naming people.
No.
I mean, look at your father. Oh.
Mulria. Yes.
Bit of a strange character he was, but...
He is.
Yes. Do you see him at all nowadays, or...?
No. I've been exiled again.
I must have missed the first time. I mean, how long has it been since I've seen you, 10 years, maybe?
Well, it's a bit of a long story, but here it goes.
Okay.
About 2 years ago, I gambled and hoarded away most of my family fortune. I was exiled, and I drowned my sorrows in some wine when I met a demon named Mephistopheles. And he said that he would give me powers as his warlock if I would, fight so that I could fight with the fire-breathing kittens and become a mercenary and be part of the guild. So anyway, I accepted reluctantly, and then we started our adventures. And you seem, were you expecting me to just keep going? Because I can go on if you like.
Well, I mean, I'm always happy to catch up with you, but this does seem like quite the tale. I'll tell you what. Seeing as it's been a while since we've seen each other, we must catch up later on tonight. I'll tell you what. I've got a yacht in the harbour just over yonder. How about you and your friends come by later on? I'm having a little dinner party. We can chat, we can catch up, but honestly, that story sounds absolutely fascinating. You're truly a dragon after my own heart.
Oh, well, Uncle Algie, I would be delighted. That sounds amazing. What do you say, guys? Do you want to go on a yacht tonight and have some fun?
Heck yeah.
Totally.
Great.
Excellent. I'll make sure to get some extra wine in for you. I remember you rather enjoying my particular vintage.
Oh, I sure do. Yes.
Excellent. Oh, are you looking at these bumble fruits here?
Oh, is that what they're called? Bumble fruits?
Yes, absolutely fascinating little fruits. They, interestingly, they can explode if handled incorrectly, so I'm rather glad you haven't done anything wrong. We'd have been scraping bits of you off the floor.
Wait, like...
Olive sets down the bumble fruit.
Are you serious? They could, blow up a person?
Well, it's neither here nor there, but, I mean, if you're interested, we can certainly bring some. My butler here will be able to prepare them properly. He's absolutely fantastic, let me tell you.
I feel like there should be a sign here. Something. Is there like a person doing health and safety?
Well, you know how it goes with these places. Health and safety is not a thing.
Oh, all right. Well, don't worry about the bumble fruits then. I'm fine with some cheese.
Okay, well, just more wine for us then. Excellent,
right.
Excellent. Chauncey, and he turns to the tiefling beside him. Say, would you mind just picking up 1, 2, 3, 6 extra bottles of wine for tonight? Seems we have some more guests.
You might want to make that a baker's dozen.
Oh, excellent choice. I'll tell you what, make it an even 26. No, you know what, 30. Let's why not? Let's have fun, shall we?
That should do it.
Excellent. Now I shan't keep you waiting. I'll see you a bit later on. Do you remember what my yacht was called? Oh, maybe not. I have only just taken it. So.
Of course, I remember. It's the
Oh, no, don't worry yourself about it.
Okay.
Just head down to the harbour. It's the big, bright blue yacht. It's called the Vested Interest, if you had forgotten. But don't you worry about it. I'll catch you later.
Of course, the Vested Interest.
And with that, he saunts off with his tiefling butler in tow. We've got a dinner party, guys.
Woo!
Ooh.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I've been playing nothing but beer pong for the last 3 months, so...
You must be really good at it, then.
Actually, I got quite good, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I had to do it when I was pledging Sigma Delta Alpha.
Sitara looks at Olive and says, "How strong are you?"
Olive looks awkwardly to the left and to the right. She's taking monk courses by correspondence, so she doesn't really know much about monking yet. And she says, "I'm a great cook."
So you wouldn't be up for some boom ball with these fruits?
Boom ball?
Sitara really wants to explode one of these fruits in the air, but she cannot throw things. She's not very good at it.
The shopkeeper looks concerned.
I ask the shopkeeper, what is the proper way to prepare these?
Prepare them. I didn't even know what they was called. I just, you know, we just get given what we get given, you know. I didn't know it was going to explode.
That explains the lack of a sign. Yeah.
We could buy them, put one off at a distance, and I could give you some darts, and you could throw darts at it until you hit it just right, and it goes boom. You want to do that?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, you guys know how to have fun.
How much for 5 bumble fruits?
Look, honestly, if there's going to explode, just take them. Like, you know, this is not worth it.
Okay. I'm going to give you a gold for your time for getting us these wonderful things. I refuse to take anything for free.
Just take them. Just take them. And the shopkeeper is not willing to touch them at all. He kind of backs off a good way. Just take them, all right?
I want to take 2 and put them in my pockets.
Okay.
My comfy hoodie pockets.
Try not to knock into anyone is my advice.
I just want that. I think they'll come in handy if I need to blow somebody up.
Do you want to go out to Retswood and blow
Yes.
up some trees? Okay. Can we take the cart to Retswood? It's that away.
Yeah, sure. You've got about, let's say about 4 hours until you're expected at the harbour. So as long as you can get there, have some fun, and then get back in time, then yeah, let's go blow some stuff up.
That's plenty of time.
Yeah, and I'll pick up some bottles of wine for us to show up with, because it sounds like that's the kind of housewarming gift they like. Boat warming gift. Is it okay if I just, on my way out, pick up like 3 bottles of wine?
Yeah. So no doubt. How fancy do you want the wine to be?
Not the worst. But... yeah.
Okay, so you know, not awful, but also not particularly expensive. So you want the $8 bottle of wine?
Well, Olive has a habit of trying all the really cheap wines, because if you find one you like, they happen to already be low cost, right? So she would probably know about which one's like good, you know?
Yeah.
And middling tier. So like a $10 bottle of wine that she has personal experience with and knows is not socks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that would probably translate into what, maybe a silver piece per?
I have no idea.
No one knows the
I don't
exchange
know how much
rate.
money is.
We know gold pieces and then nothing else.
I think it's like 300 gold is $30,000 a year, which is some amount of pounds, like maybe 25,000 pounds a year is 300 gold.
I reckon a silver piece would go down into that, all right. That would
right.
end up as maybe...
Okay.
Who knows? We'll just say it's a small amount of money and move on.
Yeah.
Sitara, you were saying?
Sitara would follow behind Olive and like hold out 5 gold pieces to whoever's at the wine cart and be like, I want whatever this will get me. She has no idea how money works, but she's just like, here.
So the shopkeeper just kind of looks a bit worriedly at you, because I'm sure we will have gotten this a lot, but you know, a big, tall, scary lady with shifting tattoos does get quite a lot of weird looks. So he's like, just take what you want, and just... He's a little bit terrified, but you know.
Okay, she takes like whatever bottle of wine is shiniest. That's what she takes.
Okay,
It's a good way to judge quality of wine. Shininess.
It's a good way to judge quality of gifts.
Yeah.
Hey.
so that would probably
Smart.
be some maybe rosé wine with some gold leaf in. It's nice and sparkly.
Perfect.
And looks fancy. Yeah, so we've got some housewarming gifts. Are we still going to go blow stuff up in the woods? Yeah.
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 All right.
I hand you darts.
Yes.
They look suspiciously like the vertebrae and leg bones of small animals. But you both have 4 darts.
Oh, thank you. How did you get these, Olive?
I made them.
Okay. Where did you get the component material for these?
There are less cats around now.
Oh, God. Haha. Great. Good to know. Thank you.
All things must die at some point.
I'm going to pretend this is wood.
So that's because she has the primal, or what is that called? Cunning artisan. When I use the beast remains during a short rest, I can craft a shield, club, javelin, or 1d4 darts / needles. So
Very good.
Okay, so how are you wanting this to work, Olive? We finding a nice tree stump where you can just place one of the bumble fruits on and just stand back at
yes,
a nice distance.
yes. I'm gonna let them throw the darts. I don't really understand how my own darts work.
I just make them. I don't throw them.
Yeah.
Okay, who'd like to throw first?
Yeah, I'll throw. So yeah, I take one of the darts and I go and I toss it at the fruit.
Okay, let's have a roll to hit.
Okay.
So just a d20, add on
Just a
your
roll.
dex modifier.
Ooh, okay, I can do that. So let's see, that's 15 plus 2, 17.
Yeah, that'll do it. Your aim is probably a lot better than it should be, but you've been playing a lot of beer pong, so so you've got that hand movement down. The dart just thuds into the fruit, and it just kind of goes. So it's a fairly small explosion, but it's a bigger explosion than you'd expect of a fruit.
Does it look like it would have exploded my head if I had bitten into it?
It would have certainly hurt quite a
Okay.
lot. I would say, if I had to put a number on it, that it would have done maybe 1d6 damage
Okay.
Oh
Good
gosh.
to know.
had it exploded in your mouth.
You have like 1d6 hit points.
Yeah, exactly. I go, give me 1 second, guys. Could I just have one of those? And I pick one up out of the cart and I just hurl it as far as I can.
Okay, so you're just throwing it into the woods.
I'm just throwing it right into the woods. I'm not aiming for anything. I can see, hopefully I can see what's in front of me. I don't want to throw it
Yeah.
so that it hurts anything. I just want to see it land far away.
Okay, you just throw it into the distance.
Yeah.
It goes shooting through the trees, hits a couple of branches on the way past, and then you just see it land, and then just a small explosion. 5 deer just start pelting away from the explosion.
Oh, okay.
my
Oh, no.
gosh.
So they're alive. They're just running
start
away.
They're
throwing.
alive. They're
I
just
start
running
throwing.
away.
Okay. They're just running away. Okay.
I'm throwing bumble fruit at them.
This is the complete opposite of Pitch. She's actually trying to kill.
Chaos crew.
Yeah.
Can Olive roll to hit with some bumble fruit and some deer?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm assuming you're not proficient in bumble fruits, so just roll to hit.
I got a 15 on the dice, and my dexterity is +2, so 17.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you rapid fire throw bumble fruit towards the retreating deer. You do manage to hit, I'd say maybe 2 of them as they're retreating. Luckily, they're adults, so it's okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they're bigger. There's more meat on them. Of course.
It's weird. I'm looking at that. I'm thinking to myself, carnage. You're looking at it. You'll probably think, ooh, a new table. And some new cutlery.
Would you like a shield?
Yeah.
Okay, I turn one of the deer. We've got 4 hours, right? And a short rest is 1 hour. So I don't own a knife. Do you guys have a knife?
I have a dagger.
yeah, that'll do it.
Yes. Can I borrow your dagger to...
Of course. And she just holds it out.
Sweet. Okay, so this is us in the middle of the woods. Your crocodile friend has turned this deer into a shield for you.
Thank you, friend.
There you go.
Olive, it's beautiful.
Yay! And it's got like stretched deer hide over a ribcage frame.
Yeah, when I said beautiful, I meant like in a macabre sort of gothic way. So,
Yeah, it just looks like deer from the front and the back.
the craftsmanship is just tremendous.
Thank you. Yeah, Tanager taught me how to sew with deer intestines.
Cool.
Well,
Does Olive have an Etsy page to plug to her new friends?
And it's a big book that's labeled Etsy, and it stays at a shop of Etsy make something. Sitara is like, all right, line up 4 of them. I'm going to do this rapid fire.
okay, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how it goes.
So that's a 13, a nat 20, a 13, and a 15 to hit those with the darts.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they would have all hit anyway, but what do we want to do with a nat 20 on this one?
I take down a tree. I guess. I don't know. How do you nat 20 a bomb fruit? I hit it real good.
Like the juiciest part of the fruit flew off and into your mouth.
There we go.
And you were like, yum. And then you spit out a pit in a really cool way.
Yeah, well, yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. It's actually a pretty good, like, fruit in terms of taste. There's a slight taste of gunpowder, though. It's a smoky fruit.
It tastes wonderful, she says.
Nesgrax, I have sent you the stats for a shield in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. You're welcome.
You're going to be the envy of the wizard college. None of them know how to use shields.
No, they're all a bunch of nerds.
Well, I suppose we should get ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2 hours, maybe 3 have passed.
You've probably got about maybe 4 fruit left because you've blown up quite a lot.
Oh, I definitely, I think
You've got the 2 in your pocket still,
I got the 2 in my pocket. Okay, good.
and then the other 2 have maybe 1 each.
Guys, I know, you might be, I've been doing this for a little while now, and, maybe now that you're sort of, newish recruits, I should just let you know, if you find something that explodes on impact, you probably want to hold on to it. We don't know what's going to happen later. So just keep that in your back pocket. Literally and metaphorically.
But be careful when you sit down.
Just don't sit. Yeah.
The player would not, but the character would think that she is dexterous enough to be able to handle this challenge. So in real life, I would be like, oh, heck no. But Olive puts it in her pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll just... I'll remember that for when we sit down. Because remember, we're going to a dinner party.
Sitara would just tuck hers into a bag.
Oh, can I ask how much do these weigh?
Yes, you can. I can do them in metric, because that's what I know.
Well, okay, fine.
I can convert pretty well between ounces and grams.
You know who else can? Google.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Was holding phone.
In this world, it's spelled G, U with an umlaut, G-E-L. Google.
Google.
It's actually just a guy who shouts things at random passers-by.
I'm ready.
Give us a kilo.
How many grams?
If it helps, it's probably about the same weight as a tomato.
Oh, okay.
Not one of those really big tomatoes, just a kind of like regular-sized salad tomato.
Okay. Cool.
So otherwise, maybe a tennis ball sort of weight.
So like 150 grams?
Yeah, good to throw,
Or 0.3 of a pound. Oh.
Okay. That's what I was looking for. I wanted to know if it was a pound or more. I have a spell that specifies a certain weight, so I just wanted to make sure.
Well, this is going to be fun.
Under 1 pound. Oh, great. Catapult?
Catapult.
No, that's 5 pounds.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
1 to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can't catapult something if it's under 1 pound?
I think the way that it's written, that's how it is. I mean, maybe I could bunch up a bunch of them. Maybe I could take 3 of them, put them together, and then that's a pound. If I could wrap them in a sack.
Yeah.
Then do that.
Oh, you could hold it on a stick away from yourself and then throw the stick and the fruit.
Oh, hey. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Make like a hobo satchel. And then
A hobo satchel bomb fruit.
catapult my hobo satchel of exploding fruit. Yeah. Okay. That works.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
So relatable.
Okay, is there anything else we'd like to do before we head off to the vested interest?
Normally, I would say we should probably change into something nicer, but I don't know. I'm so cozy in this cloak. I just want to wear it all the time.
Sitara, she like digs through her bag and she pulls out like a ball gown because she has her fine clothes, and she's like, "Will this work?"
That will work. Yeah. Well done.
And she just is like,
Is Nesgrax blushing a bit?
Yeah, exactly.
Aw.
His brass cheeks are turning green.
"I like it."
Uh-oh. What are you thinking about?
Well, a noble's outfit is 75 gold points. A royal outfit is 200 gold points. So I guess I'm wearing this.
Yeah, don't worry. You're with me, man. Come on. I'm Nesgrax Skarsbarush. I'm like royalty. Come on. Let's do it.
Good. Now I feel awkward at the party. Oh.
Are we at the party now? Are we approaching?
You head off back towards town, back towards the harbour. You quite easily see the boat Algenoth was referring to, because it's pretty big. It's not as big as a ship, but it's definitely no dinghy. So it's maybe, you think, 3 levels high from the looks of it. And it is painted bright blue, which is really weird because the rest of them are, brown because they're made of wood. But maybe he's just weird.
Oh, Uncle Algie. He loves blue.
Yeah, and then just painted on the prow in gold is the words, "The Vested Interest."
All right, guys. Well, climb aboard. And I hop onto the ship.
There's a little gangplank which goes from the deck of the yacht to the dock, and up at the top of it is the tiefling butler Chauncey waiting for you.
Oh, hi, Chauncey. We met earlier. Nesgrax.
Ah, yes, I remember, sir. It's been quite a few hours. Are those scorch marks on you?
Yes. It's a scorch marks and a bit of fruit.
Well, whatever pleases you, sir. May I show you... may I give you the royal tour of Sir's yacht?
Of course, yes, please. We would love to have a tour. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Olive is standing there covered in deer blood and fruit pieces, holding a bottle of wine in her peasant clothes
no.
like the most awkward person who ever existed.
It's okay. Chauncey is far too professional to mention anything.
And then you have Sitara, who's in like a beautiful ball gown and glowing, and she has this very shiny wine.
She brought wet wipes, and so she's wiped the blood off of her.
And to be fair, he didn't specify a dress code.
True. Yeah.
But Chauncey takes you on a quick tour of the deck of the ship. He points out, well, as you can imagine, there's the front of the ship and the back of the ship. He's really bored with this. He's done it a couple of times already today. He goes,
Aren't you supposed to call it like aft and bow?
well, perhaps, but my master doesn't know the terminology, and he doesn't particularly approve of me using the correct term, so...
I can already tell this is going to be a great tour. I'm looking forward to it. Continue, Chauncey.
So, here you have at the stern... Are you happy now?
Well, yeah.
In the stern, we have my master's private parlour. He spends a lot of time drinking in there. I'm just going to put that out there. We've got a hatch down to the lower levels here. As you can see, we've got some whaling harpoons at the far end. And
Whoa. Whaling harpoons?
Master enjoys his sport, of course.
he enjoys harpooning whales.
He's not a very good shot, if I'm honest. He doesn't hit
Oh,
much.
that's fine then. Sure.
Literally cannot hit the side of a whale.
That's Uncle Algie for you. Always drunk. Anyway, continue.
Ah, you certainly know my master. Anyway, let me show you down into the ship itself. As you follow him down into the second level of the ship, he just points out, well, straight ahead of us is the dining chamber, as you can see, and there are already some people gathered in there. And then he just brings you around where there's a corridor. He just goes, these are your sleeping quarters. My master has asked that you be bedded right by the dining parlour, just in case you are, in his case, often drunk and just wander into a bedroom. Makes it easier for him. Down the hall is his private chambers. We will ask you not to go in there because, let's face it, they are absolutely disgusting. And then further down in the ship, he shows you down. There's a swimming pool directly in the middle of the ship with a lounge bar area with a small stage attached. And this is also where the kitchen and crew quarters are.
This is really cool.
Yeah. So that's basically the tour. I should probably apologise for my behaviour. It's been a long day. I've been carrying bottles of wine the entire time. So I will go and I will just go take a few minutes to go clear up. I'm an absolute state, as you can see, and he looks like perfect. By the way, he's like not a hair out of place. He obviously just wants some time to himself, just for a couple of minutes. Yeah. I will, however, show you into the dining hall so you can mingle with the rest of the guests. And you just
thank you very much, Chauncey.
You're welcome, sir. And he kind of like just lifts his hand up as a tip me gesture.
I give him a really cool high five.
He just
I give him a gold.
After the high five, he just stares at his hand and goes, "Sir is too kind." And then towards Olive.
Olive holds out her crocodile, like lizard hand, and gives him.
Thank
a
you
gold.
very much, mistress. You do look rather dashing today, should I say? It's certainly been a long time since anyone dressed in such a manner. It's rather droll, if I do say so myself.
She's going to jump off this boat right now.
Were you talking to Olive? Oh, I see.
Who wants to jump off the boat?
You weren't being sarcastic, were you, Chauncey?
Absolutely not, sir. It's expressly forbidden in my contract.
Okay, great.
How close are we to the edge?
Well, you're 2 floors down, so...
Darn it.
Okay. So he brings you just back upstairs towards the dining chamber and just shows you in. And there's one enormous table. It's kind of an oval shaped with one big throne-like chair set at one end and then a number of smaller throne-type chairs seated around the edge. And there are, hang on, let me count. There are 5 people in there. There's Algenoth, as you've already talked to. He's talking rather animatedly with an elf. There are 3 other people in there. 2 of them are in flowing robes, who are Vidalcan, if that's particularly important, just for the flavour. So Vidalcan are kind of like slightly taller blue humanoids. And there is one satyr girl who, as you walk in, turns around and goes, "Oh my God, Olive!"
History check. This is not Pidge. I rolled a 6. So to cover for not remembering who she is, I go, "Hey, girl."
I will say you would have a hard time forgetting her. So her name is Tiffany. She used to be on the volleyball team with you at school.
Oh.
She
okay.
goes,
I still go, hey, girl. And then I go up to her and I give her a high five. And we chest bump.
Hey, it's been so long. How have you been?
Oh, gosh. So Olive is about 50 pounds heavier than she was when she played volleyball with Tiffany. She's covered in blood. And and she's already feeling very awkward. So, you know how I said she wanted to jump off the boat before? Yeah. And I have a charisma of 8. Great, I say to Tiffany. You know, I work behind the counter at... And then she stops talking.
Well, girl, let me tell you, you look great. By the way, my accent might just drop occasionally.
You're doing great.
But, you know, we'll see. But you look great anyway. Like, look, you know, to tell you the truth, my daddy got me into this party. Honestly, I think he just wanted to get rid of me. But honestly, you look great. I mean, you do know there's a bit of red on you, right?
I lick it off. Cranberry. Deception check?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
I have a -1 in that.
That's okay.
Oh, no.
14. I smile, my crocodile smile.
Yeah, she goes, oh, good. I was worried it was something else, but no. Cranberry's absolutely fine. But just to give you a bit of backstory on Tiffany, with your personal history with her, she was one of the more mean girls in volleyball. She was fine when she was alone with you, Olive, but whenever the gang of girls were together, she was always not the meanest one, but there was definitely some slightly inappropriate comments heading your way.
Oh, okay. All right, I don't like her anyway. That's all good. All right. That's fine.
But she says, listen, we gotta just catch up over dinner, shall we? Honestly, it's great to see you. Like, you know, you
So great.
Yeah.
Oh, we should catch up.
Totally.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
we gotta do shots later.
Oh, of course. Well, I will do that. That I'm in for. But yeah, dinner sometime. Yeah. Have I introduced you to Sitara?
You have not?
And I actually am really proud to have this beautiful woman by my side. And I put you in front of Tiffany.
Hello, my name is Sitara Astronova. I represent the Raven Queen.
Hey, girl. She does not know what to say to you.
Oh, I love it. Sitara, you're the best.
I'm standing behind Sitara, and I stick my head out from behind her. I go, what up, bae?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
This is Nesgrax. Oh my gosh, he used to work for Mephistopheles, who is like a big name in hell.
Okay.
It's true.
It's a class reunion, and this poor girl is going to be so terrified. Like, she's so successful.
Best class reunion ever.
Hey, she is more than a little intimidated right now. So she kind of
Job well
so
done.
she's at a party where she really doesn't know anyone, right, as well. So she's like, "Hey, I'm just gonna go get a drink. We should listen, Olive. We should totally catch up a bit later. Let me just go." And she walks off.
No, Olive is not a jerk, so I will get drinks with her. Like, I want her to drink with me, so I'll buy everyone around.
It's an open bar. It's a.
Oh. I will bring out the wine I brought and add it to the bar. Just hand it to the bartender.
The bartender is now Chauncey, by the way. He's back. He very good, madam. And he puts it on a pile of 60 other bottles. Yeah. So make a fine addition to the collection.
I see him. I say, Chauncey, I thought you were going to, like, go freshen up or something.
Well, I have, sir. It's I took a bit longer than usual, maybe 13 or 14 seconds. So, well, let me tell you, if the master wasn't otherwise engaged, he would have had my my left toe for that.
Oh, Uncle Algie. That's him, always cutting off people's toes.
He's certainly a character, sir.
Well, good for you, Chauncey. I'll have some of that wine, please, that we just gave you.
Yes. Would you like the Algenoth special? That's a bottle of wine with a straw.
Oh, yes.
Excellent. And then he just takes a bottle of wine, just uncorks it, sticks a straw in it, and passes it over to you. There you go, sir.
All right.
Would sir care for a curly straw instead?
Oh, yes. Are you kidding me? I can't believe you have an option. It should just be curly straws by default.
Well, we only have a certain supply of curly straws, and Master Algenoth is rather fond of them.
Yes, curly straw.
He insists I provide a straight straw to everyone else, but I don't know, I just rather like you, that's all. And just pops it, a curly straw into the bottle of wine. So, I actually have 2 straws.
You're a cool dude, Chauncey.
Sarah is too kind.
Sitara looks at Chauncey and she goes, I too would like a curly straw for my wine. And she holds up the bottle and uncorks it.
Very well, madam. Chauncey is unfazed. Just pops a curly straw in it. What colour would you like?
Blue.
Excellent choice, madam. In it goes.
Thank you. And she starts drinking her gold leaf wine.
Meanwhile, Tiffany and Olive are just kind of hanging out just in the corner, as people want to do at parties. She's sipping away on her vodka and cranberry, I think is probably what she would drink.
Good choice.
And she's sipping away and goes, listen, Olive, I know we gave you a hard time at school, but, honestly, it wasn't personal. Those cliques can get so darn competitive. It wasn't personal. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. So Olive was a back row defense person. She was not the ace. She was not the spiker. She's used to the drama and the spotlight happening in front of her, So she totally understands what Tiffany is saying and holds no hard feelings.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's really been weighing on me a lot because, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but, after leaving school, it just got difficult, as, your friends just move away and it's just difficult keeping in contact, and it gets a bit lonely sometimes. Honestly, I'm glad you're here.
Oh my gosh, girl, I'm so glad you're here too. And Olive probably smushes a little bit of deer blood on you on accident as she hugs you.
Oh.
Yeah. Tiffany hugs you back.
Watch out for the bumblefruit. Just bumblefruit. Bumblefruit.
The what?
Bumblefruit.
Remembering this, Sitara
It's
looks
okay.
at Chauncey and she goes, Sir, is there a place we can put my bag? Because she doesn't want the fruit to, ba-boom.
Yes, madam. In your quarters, you will find a chest for placing any belongings you wish to be kept safe. You may put it in there. Otherwise, I can put it behind the bar until you request for it to be given back to you.
Perfect. And she hands over her bag and she's like, yes, put it behind the bar.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. He just pops it behind the bar for you. So, now, can I be of service for anything else? Because it would appear Algenoth wants to make some form of speech. And sure enough, Algenoth at the time is kind of standing in front of his nice big golden throne type chair, and with a whiskey glass in one hand and a spoon in the other, just kind of going ding, 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 ding.
I hold out my hand that doesn't have the wine bottle. I go, another wine bottle, curly straw, quick.
There we go, sir.
Cheers, Chauncey.
I got you. So Algenoth is at the front of the dining room, in front of his chair, and he goes, Everyone, welcome to my little dinner party. It's so good to have you all here. I mean, in different times maybe we'd have a larger room, more guests, but you know, times are difficult for us all, especially nowadays with the everything going on. So, I've gathered you all here for a little dinner party for some fun, some games, and quite a lot of wine. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay. Anyway, thank you for joining me. My favorite nephew, Nesgrax, he's come here with two of his companions. We have Tiffany, the daughter of one of my closest friends. We have my friends from distant lands, Klaus and Rot. So good to see you again, my friends. And of course you all know, and he gestures towards the elf. He goes, you all know, I'm sure, the famous songstress Celeste Songbringer, who has kindly agreed to perform for us tonight at this, the most special of dinner parties. And he kind of raises his glass in for a toast. And everyone else in the room kind of raises whatever they're holding in a toast.
Hear, hear.
So, to a night's full of entertainment and fun, and kind of like sloshes his drink a little bit because he's already quite drunk.
Well said, Uncle Algie. Hear, hear.
Yes, everyone, have a good time. I'll tell you, I've got a great game for us to play later, but for now, just while Chauncey takes the boat out, we'll have and just have a talk, have some fun, have some drinks. This is going to be an excellent party. Chauncey, if you would follow me to the deck, it's time to take this out to sea. And he slightly wobbles as he starts wandering off with Chauncey in tow.
I'm a little worried that this is a murder mystery, and this might be the last we see of Uncle Algie because Chauncey's headed up to here.
I want to say to Aleph, like, are we in bad times? I don't read the news.
I'm just a clerk at Tarjay, man. I don't know political intrigue.
I say to Sitara, do you know anything? Are we in bad times?
I am just a passive observer sometimes, and I do not bother myself with the realm of politics.
Okay, a simple I don't know would have been fine.
Shall we?
Yeah, it's been a while since you've been out of like rich people circles, Nesgrax, so maybe there's something going on that you don't know. You've just been like in your college dorm for however long now. So you have no idea about anything that's
just
been going on.
Blazed and partying all night, yeah.
Sitara looks at Nesgrax and she goes, "Is this important information for us to know?"
I don't know yet. You see how easy that was? I just said I don't know. I didn't go on some like big long thing about it.
Olive hands both of you a small appetizer.
Thank you.
Some small sushi rolls.
It's like
Yes.
It's like a cat. It's just a dead cat.
Oh God, no! Is your uncle serving dead cats?
No, I'm just kidding. Just according to Olive, that would be like her idea of like, oh, yum, dead cat.
I mean, she's not gonna not eat the cat, but like,
Sitara kind of makes her way over to the flowy robed
Yeah.
figures, and she says, "Hello, my name is Sitara. I work for the Raven Queen. Who are you?"
One of them turns to you and goes, the Raven Queen, yes, yeah.
this is Klaus.
Have you seen my notes?
He just told us his name.
Well, there's two of them though, so it could have been either.
That's a
Klaus
very
and
good point.
Rods.
This is
They
in
both
fact
have German accents. Then it's you made an assumption.
But yes, this one is Klaus. He says, the Raven Queen, yeah. I'm actually a priest of the Raven Queen up in Heinze.
Wonderful.
wonderful to meet you. How long have you been worshipping Our Lady?
2 weeks.
You're new to this. Okay. We have so much to talk about, you and I.
Yes, we do. Do you have any news?
News of the Raven Queen?
Yes, or of other things.
What? I can tell you what's been going up in Heinz. It's been maybe 2 weeks since I was there, so I've come down just to kind of meet my friend Algie, and we've been living the high life, as you may say. We've been to I don't know what you call it down here, but we call it Dinkelstumpf. Maybe the fish bottling plant was very interesting, and we've been to some of the food serving places, and that's been very tasty, but a little strange. Did you know some of the fruit here explodes?
Yes, it's great fun.
Yeah, we don't have that.
You don't?
No, how do you know that? You know, how do you just have fruit that explodes? It seems like a health and safety nightmare. I don't get it.
As according to the Raven Queen, everyone must face death at their proper time.
That is very true. So maybe in some way it could be her way of reaching out to the general population. Maybe the fruit is the answer.
Community outreach.
Community outreach via exploding fruit.
I mean, it's a quick way to see the Raven Queen.
This would make an excellent cult. Everybody, now is the time. Bite into your fruit.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid fruit.
She looks at him and she says, "Wonderful. Do you know what the game is at the end of the night?"
I have no idea. I mean, Algie is very excited about it, but he hasn't let on about anything. Me or my cousin Rot here, and the other one turns around and kind of gives you a quick, short nod. We haven't been told anything. We've just been hanging around with our friend, but yes, he is very excited about it. I'm looking forward to whatever he has in store for us.
Wonderful. Can I interest you in some wine? And she holds out the thing with the straw.
Oh, you must be very honored. He does not usually give out the curly straws like that. You must be very special. But I mean, you do also serve the Raven Queen, so maybe it's just a thing for us. And then he sees Nesgrax and goes, okay, maybe not.
Hi.
Hello. How are you?
I'm great, thanks. Double fisting wine bottles.
You must be the one that's related to Algie. I noticed the drinking technique.
That's me.
You look so much like your uncle.
That's me.
They all look the same when they're drinking heavily.
So, Rot, can you just say a sentence for me?
Yeah, I can.
See?
Hello.
He is German.
Yes, we are cousins. We're from both from Heinz. He is the excitable one.
I see, and you're the demure, shy one, eh?
I call it down to earth, but yes, you can call it demure, shy, whatever.
Yeah,
But
own it.
But yeah, I'd rather, honestly, I'd rather not be here because my cousin has brought me down. He's taken me away from work, and I'd rather be up there doing work, because I do a bit more good, rather than hanging about at fancy parties. It's not where my attention should be right now.
Oh, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, I run a charity up in Heinz, which helps orphans.
There's what's weird is I know several people who run these orphan charities in this world.
Is that
crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you could put me in contact with one or two of them. We could certainly do with some increased outreach in the local areas.
when it comes to charity, I sort of like the decentralized approach. That way it's a bit less culty.
Okay.
He says to his face.
Maybe you've just had some bad times. Are you quite sure these places were actual charities and not?
No, yeah, no,
cults?
I'm pretty sure they were charities, but sometimes they start out as charities, and then one thing leads to another, and then you're biting into some bubble fruit.
I honestly cannot say I know what you're talking about. Maybe you do things down here differently than up in Heinz, but
possibly, yeah. Anyway, nice talking to you.
Yes, hang on. I would be remiss if I want to at least do some sort of work. So let me give you my card. Hang on a second. He kind of like reaches around in his robes to like pull out a small card. He goes, here you go. Here's my card. If you ever find any orphans in need of distress, you can send them our way. We will do our best to help them. And yes, that's basically all we can do, really. And you look down at the card and it says, Heinze helps orphans.
All these images start flashing in front of Nesgrax's eyes as he's thinking back to all of his encounters with HHO people. The man in the bowler hat asking about HHO. The man in the bowler hat again at the what do you call it? Nikomai fighting tournament. Everything that he's been like dreaming of has just like been led up to this moment where he knows what HHO stands for, and he looks at Rout and he goes, "Thanks."
You're very welcome. I'm not really one of outward displays of affection, so I will just give you a curt nod as a sign of my respect. And he gives you a curt nod as a sign of his respect.
I spin around and give him finger guns, and I click.
He looks very confused.
That's my sign of respect. That's how we do it at Delta Sigma Alpha. No, sorry, it's Sigma Delta Alpha. I wrote it down earlier so I wouldn't forget.
In real life, they get them confused too.
Sitara looks at them and says, "And this is my esteemed colleague and friend Olive, just in case you were wondering."
Klaus looks over and goes, yeah. Hello. Oh, you're my, very interesting looking. Is that, some fashion, they have down there where they have the bones, around? Is that must be a thing here? And just looks to Rot and goes, that must be a thing here, right? He goes, Rot just shrugs back.
Olive awkwardly pauses mid-chomp. She was definitely enjoying the free appetizers. And swallows and nods, finding that it's best when important people are allowed to talk about themselves. She says, "What sort of fashion is trending right now in Heinz?" and continues eating, having successfully figured out how to network. You get to eat as much food as you want.
See, here at the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast, we give good advice for life. We now know how to network.
It's true, though.
Klaus responds and goes, well, so last I heard, it was these types of flowing robes, but you also have very big pockets on the inside for anything you want to put in, like a bottle of wine or a small lamb or what have you you want to collect. Sometimes in the winter you have the big hoods because it gets quite chilly and you can warm your ears up. And also sometimes you have a little kind of loops around the waist just in case you have a pet snake and you want to suspend them and be able to carry them with it and keep use of your hands.
Oh, how clever. Yeah. She continues eating. What are you guys up to?
I'm going to talk to this elf singer, Celeste Songbringer.
Yeah.
So I walk up to her.
As you walk up, she looks at you and goes, well, how did you manage? No, that's more German. Let's move away from the German accent. So tell me,
Can we request accents at this point? Can I say things like American or French, and can you try to do them?
I can try. I've been doing a lot of German recently.
Can I say things that would be offensive for you to do? Can I say, do a Chinese accent? Just see how offensive it can be.
Russian.
Yeah, I can do Russian for you.
Okay.
Ooh.
So tell me, what's a piece of dragon butt like you're doing at a place like this?
Oh, well, aren't you saucy? Yeah, no, I'm here. This is my uncle's yacht, so he invited us. We just ran into each other earlier.
Oh, that's very nice. I've been having some vodka myself. It's a bit weaker than I'm used to, but it's a good drink.
Oh, sure, yeah. So, are you gonna give us a song later? I'd love to hear you sing.
Well, I'm sure you would. Maybe you'd like to have a private song from me.
Fortunately for me, I am recently single, but I'm also emotionally distraught. It's a good...
Oh, it's okay, we all are.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe this would be a good way for me to sort of dip my toe back in the water, you know? Am I being too forward?
She's a bit buzzed, but she's not like kind of wasted. So she's a bit tipsy and just kind of. Look, if I'm honest with you, like I've got to go and do this stupid singing thing that your uncle has paid me to do. So, and then we can do that. I will go do that, and then afterwards you come find me, and we'll just see what happens.
Sounds good, Celeste. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Good. And
are you trying to think of something sexy to say back to that? Because I'm sorry, that wasn't very good.
Well, something broadcastable would be nice.
I didn't set you up very well. Let me think of another one. All right, Celeste. I'll see you. Hey, I'd love to watch you walk away. There's something there. I don't know. Go do your thing, and then we'll.
You must be recently single.
I'll draft some notes and we'll do this.
Maybe
again.
you should have some of these written down for future reference.
Yeah, probably.
Sitara is observing with she is very entertained.
Yeah.
But as for now, I will go and go set up my equipment in the lounge. As far as I understand, we're going to be going down there soon anyway. I'll just make sure everything's all set up for my performance.
Great.
And she walks off, grabbing another bottle of wine on the way out. If it helps, she walks very sultrily. What's the adverb for sultry? Sultrily? Let's go for sultrily.
Sultrily.
Yeah.
Yeah. With salt.
Just as an aside, my favourite adverb is wobblily.
Is that real?
Yeah, because the adjective is wobbly, isn't it? So wobbly and then be wobblily.
So he walked away wobblily.
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 Wobblily. Listeners, try saying wobblily.
Well.
Okay. I gotta say, I am pleasantly surprised with this yacht and the company. And I'm not excluding you two.
Aww, she hugs you and gets some deer blood on you.
Oh, thanks. Already had a bunch of...
It's really spreading that around, aren't we?
Yeah, I already had a bunch of fruit and scorch marks. But yeah, no, this was cool. Thanks.
Is the boat still moving?
It recently, about 5 minutes ago, started kind of like... You felt the beginning of movement, so it's slowly moving out.
Okay.
So Algie comes back in after Celeste leaves. Goes, right. I'll tell you what. How about... No, wait, hang on. It's just... Yes, this is the right room. Excellent. So Celeste is going to... hang on. No, okay. He's obviously quite drunk now. So Celeste is going to sing her song in a little bit, maybe about an hour or so. She's just setting up downstairs, and maybe we should have some food now, because I'm quite drunk, if I'm perfectly honest. I've already had 5 bottles of wine since starting the boat. Oh, wow, okay.
Don't worry, Uncle Algie. No one can tell.
That's good. Thank you, my boy. Thank you. So let's go. Let's get some food. We'll send Chauncey down to the kitchens to get the boys sorted, and he just kind of like walks over to his chair and just kind of slumps down in his throne-like chair and just says, "Oh, this was a bad idea." Oh. And Chauncey looks at Uther and goes, I do apologise for his behaviour, sir, ma'ams. He gets overexcited when he gets to be sociable. Now, I wouldn't normally ask this, but would you mind coming down with me to the kitchens? There's quite a lot of guests, and I am, I'm afraid, only one set of hands, so it would be useful to be able to have you 3 with me just to help carry some food up for him. He does have quite the appetite.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't mind. That's fine. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I wouldn't normally ask, of course, but, you know, these trying times and all that. So he takes you downstairs, where you've briefly saw the swimming pool and the lounge, and then he opens the door to the kitchen.
Before, around about the time of the swimming pool, I'm going to ask him what he means by trying times by saying, sorry, I don't really understand these high-level circles. What do they mean by trying times?
You know, I think each person means something different when they say that. This is just between you and me, right? Of course. Personally, I think these rich folk just like to say that there are trying times or something going on to account for any discrepancies in their financial situation.
That's a trick that I used to use a lot.
You are one of the family, after all.
Yeah.
So I think when people say this, they're just making excuses. But you didn't hear it from me, of course.
No.
Oh, of course not.
Anyways, let me show you into the kitchen. You haven't met the boys. He opens the kitchen door and takes you in. It's quite a large kitchen. In one corner, there's a stove and a preparation station. In the other corner, there's a big walk-in freezer. And then chopping vegetables and cooking some meat are 2 orcs who turn around as you walk in and goes, "Ah!" One of them goes, "Ah, new people, we feed?" And Chauncey goes, yes, these people are here to be fed. We just come to pick up some food. You can send the big game, the dumbwaiter, but we're just here to take the potatoes and the vegetables up just to save a bit of time. One of the orcs, the same one, just goes, "Ah, yes, you take food now, yes."
I say in Orcish, who here speaks Orcish, and raise my hand.
I mean, the 2 orcs raise their hand. Chauncey does not. I'm not sure about the other 2.
Okay, I say, hey dudes, what's up?
The 2 orcs' ears, I think they have ears, they prick up, and he goes, "Oh, finally, we can talk with someone. Oh, this is amazingly freeing. You don't know how bad we've wanted to converse with someone in our native tongue. Listen, you will keep a secret for us, won't you?"
Yes, of course.
Yes. Oh, just because it's been so difficult working here, we can talk fluent common. We just pretend to be idiots in front of the butler and the master, just so we don't have to do any important jobs. We can just sit here, make food, and then go fishing when we want. But please don't let on. We've had such an easy life here.
No, don't worry, guys. You're cool. I'm cool.
Cool. Then in common, he goes, "Me og," and then points at the other one and goes, "This bog." We brothers. We have third brother, Nog. He in room. He sick. You no go in. Very bad.
Cool.
How bad is it?
Very bad is... And he briefly talks to his brother in Orcish, so Nesgrax will understand and go, what's that word in common for the dragon pox? What is it? Bog responds and goes, I think it's just dragon pox, isn't it? He goes, that's what I thought, but translation issues, you never know. Is dragon pox.
Oh.
Oh, that's terrible. Are you short-staffed here?
No, is okay. We you only feed master and us, but guest here more food.
You must be so overworked if you're used to having 3 pairs of hands to feed the master and yourselves alone, and now you're preparing food for this entire party. And then Olive takes out a very sharp chef knife. It's a good chef knife. Other chefs would like this chef knife. And I'm like, would you like some help?
You help? Ah, yes, very good. We like the blood on you.
Yeah.
Chauncey looks at you and goes, well, assuming you have everything under control, the boys seem to like you. I will just pop back upstairs and just make sure the master hasn't gotten himself into any awkward situations. And then he just toddles off, leaves you alone with the orcs, who then switch to common and goes, oh, thank goodness he's gone. This has been a most stressful situation. Oh, by the way, you two...
What?
Yes, I know how this could be a little disturbing for you, but let me assure you, my brother and I speak common. And Bog goes, yes, we do, rather. It's let me tell you, it's both a blessing and a curse, to be perfectly honest with you. Or you can speak perfectly, and yet we have to behave like absolute imbeciles in front of that imbecile.
Is your brother truly sick? Could he use some healing?
Yes. I'm afraid it's. We think it's a bad case of the dragon pox, but we're not entirely sure. We've barricaded him in his room just to be safe because, as far as we understand it, it could be potentially fatal to dragonborns if they spend too long nearby. So we've just put him in there for safety.
You should ask him if he's had dragon pox before, because it might be dragon shingles. I was really run down once, and I got dragon shingles because I had dragon pox when I was a boy. So, just like be aware of that.
Yes, well, that's why we put him in there. We've just got to keep him quarantined for a certain amount of time, and then he should pull through. But we just want to keep him away from Algenoth, just to because he's where the money is,
Okay.
Perhaps later, if you would like, I could heal him.
I cannot begin to describe how much of a blessing that would be. We would owe you something, but I mean, we can only really provide fishing lessons and some vegetables at the moment. But
perhaps a swim with whales?
Well, I mean, I can't speak for the whales, but we can certainly try. I mean, we do have a swimming pool, but there are no whales in there as far as I'm aware.
Wonderful. I will come find you later without Nesgrax.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
And Olive, the crocodile, who's a little bit hesitant about lizard-killing diseases.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Well.
All right.
Okay. So if you just grab some like what you can carry of like the vegetables and some like potatoes, they're really nicely done. If Olive stays in the kitchen just to help them prepare it won't take too long. The other two just bring bring the food up, and then we can fast forward a little bit to dinner time, where you're all sat around the table. The food is nicely prepared. The 2 orcs are still down in the kitchens because they've just got their own food. Everyone's sat down looking rather dapper. Olive, I think the blood's probably dried on you by now.
I washed my hands when I was preparing food.
Ah, good.
Oh man, it's like awkward to be back up at the party because she really enjoys cooking. It was much less, I don't know, it was just less stressful being in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's always less pressure just to be behind the scenes, isn't it? Mm-hmm. But yeah, Algenoth is making yet another... this is maybe his third speech of the night. He keeps doing it. I think he just likes the attention.
Just the same speech over and over again.
Yeah, he keeps starting over.
Yeah.
But then partway through he goes, yes, this game I've got. Yes, okay. Well, I mean, we're halfway through our courses, so why not do it now? And takes a big sip of whiskey. Oh, Chauncey, bring it out. And then Chauncey appears carrying a small, very pretty well, round brick base at the bottom with a roof on top. It looks very pretty. There's a small bucket hanging down.
So it's like a little miniature well.
It's a little miniature well, yeah.
Like a wishing well type thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Algenoth goes, I've recently come across this marvellous little contraption in my travels. Chauncey tells me it bears quite powerful magic, and so what you can do is if you put money in, you can make a wish, and the wish comes true. It's absolutely marvellous, so I would like everyone to play the game of wishes and just throw some money in, wish for whatever your heart desires, and watch it come true. Although I probably should mention that depending on the size of your wish, the big wishes need a lot of money, the small wishes do not. But it may not happen immediately, it may happen sooner, it may happen later, but it will happen in the end. So, for example, let me show you. And he kind of like reaches down into his money. The person kind of throws it in. He goes, I wish I had a roast suckled pig in my hands. And then just in his hands appears a roast suckling pig with a little apple in his mouth. He goes, see? It's absolutely amazing. Takes a massive bite of it because he's got the munchies. He goes, everyone try. Chauncey, walk around the room and give everyone a turn on the well. So Chauncey makes his way round the table. He comes to Celeste first. She grabs a pouch of money and takes out a medium amount of gold, throws it in and just kind of whispers into the well. And then Chauncey nods and moves on to Tiffany, who takes out a small amount of gold, throws it in and just goes, I want my daddy to love me. And then Chauncey, nods again and moves on. And we're up to Sitara.
Sitara takes out, she looks at Algie and she says, Perhaps I can make 2 wishes?
I don't see why not, madam.
Wonderful. And then she puts 5 gold in and she asks for, how would she say this? I wish for a potion to help a friend. And in her mind, she's just thinking about the orc downstairs, but she doesn't want to say anything out loud. Because she's, trying to help them keep their cover. And then she takes out another 5 and she puts it in and she says, and I wish for a sword. And then just passes it on. Like, okay.
Okay, with yours, the air shimmers around you. Just before you lies a very basic sword. Nothing particularly special, just a basic sword. And also appears before you we'll call it a potion of healing.
Sweet. She pockets the potion and tucks the sword.
Chauncey says, as you can see, madam, the well works perfectly. Then moves on to Klaus and Rot, who are sat next to each other. Klaus throws in a hefty amount of gold and just says, all I want is to be closer to my god. And then Chauncey nods and moves on.
Klaus will not survive the episode.
Rot doesn't put a lot of money in because he's a charity worker. And then he puts what he can in and just goes, All I want is to help as many people as possible. Just throws what he can in. Then we move up to Olive.
Olive puts 1 gold into the well and says, I would like 2 gold.
The air shimmers in front of you, and out falls a little note which says, I owe you 2 gold.
All right. Thanks.
And then Chauncey moves on to Nesgrax next.
Oh boy. So many things. It seems like it's just small things. And he looks at Olive and he goes, I think it'll be about 10 gold. Actually, gold would be a good color. Yes, I'd like a nice dress for Olive. And I put 10 gold on.
Olive hates dresses.
Oh, no. Well, too bad.
Well, too late.
I didn't know that. We should have got to know each other better before I did this.
The air shimmers in front of Olive, and so appears a usually very pretty flowing ball gown. It's very roughly, and it's a backless dress. I'm running out of reference words that I understand as a person. So, but it's very, very sleek and very elegant. Very much what Nesgrax would be imagining is a pretty dress, but Olive would perhaps not like.
How far are we from jumping in the water?
You are 1 floor down.
Darn it.
So I'm looking at Olive. I say, Olive, what's the matter? It's a nice dress.
Olive is... Ooh. Okay, so you're holding out a backless dress to a 240-pound...
It would fit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Olive, what do I always say? Own it. And then I do this with my head.
Stiff fabrics and covering all your skin? Definitely not. All right, Olive goes to the bathroom and locks the door. Is there a door lock in the bathroom?
Yeah, but it's just more of a small chunk of wood which slots down to bar the entrance.
That's fine. No, it's all about communication with locks. It's not really about security. So then she gets completely undressed and washes all the blood off, dries herself off, and puts on the backless gown. And I guess shoves her bloody clothes in the backpack with my crowbar, hammer, and 10 days of rations.
And 50 feet of hemp and rope, I think.
Yeah. I don't think I actually have a chef kit, so just ignore the chef knife thing earlier. I'll buy one after this adventure, though. But, yep. And so I'm going to leave my very large backpack behind a toilet and just come on out.
I say, oh, wow. I say, Olive, you look amazing.
Yep.
Oh,
Thank you for the
but
dress.
Sitara, doesn't she look amazing?
You look like starlight. Beautiful.
Yes, that's it. Starlight.
Tiffany kind of raises her head and goes, "Girl, you look amazing. Like, I wish I could look that good."
Olive leaves Nesgrax and Sitara and hangs out with Tiffany.
Jeez. Okay. Well, it's a little rude, right?
And drinks more.
Meanwhile, Chauncey has moved on to the last. We've done everyone. Algenoth has done his stuff. You guys have made your wishes.
Yeah, we're good, baby.
Wait, have we done Olive's?
We did.
Olive tried to game the system.
Yeah.
Had to know. Found out.
So Algie looks at everyone and goes, "Well, everyone's had their wishes. This is absolutely... See, I told you it'd be fun. Let's move downstairs. Celeste, are you ready to go there? Go downstairs?" And Celeste kind of nods and goes, "Yes, I'm ready. Just take a little bit more vodka. Okay, that's good. Okay. I'm ready to go. Let's go." And everyone makes their way downstairs towards the lounge, which is kind of in the next room along to the swimming pool. It's kind of across a corridor. So, Celeste kind of takes up her position on the stage. There's a bar down there as well, so there's even more drinks available. Chauncey is once again tending as Celeste begins her performance, which I will not perform for you today.
Aw, shucks.
Because it's a theatre of the mind. But it's very sultry. Think Jessica Rabbit level.
While she is performing, Sitara looks at Nesgrax and says, "Perhaps I should visit our friends now," and starts to go to the kitchen so she can go deliver the potion so they can heal the brother.
So good thinking. I'll cover for you. I say to whoever's next to me, don't worry about Sitara. She has to go poo.
There is no one sat next to you.
Okay. Don't worry, everyone. Sitara's fine. She's just going for a poo. No, I don't say that. I just say, okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, we can follow that for a quick while. You wander over towards the kitchen, which is very close to the lounge. It's just a left and a right to the kitchen. You pop in on Og and Bog. They're just hanging out, trying to flip bottles to land on their bottom. They look up as you walk in, and they go, "Ah, yes, you've come back. I'm afraid we haven't been able to source any whales for you. Is that a problem?"
We will figure it out later. Here, I have a potion that should help.
Ah, yes. You managed to source this very quickly. Where did this come from?
Don't ask questions that you don't want answers to.
Whoa.
Okay. No questions asked.
Whoa.
Big scary lady finds healing potion.
This will help Nog, will it?
It should.
Okay, good.
But I must stay out here because my companions may, from contact, catch.
Ah, yes. Very sensible, very sensible. Og walks just down the corridor because their crew quarters are on the right-hand side as you leave the kitchen. I think it's the fourth door along on the right. There's a door with just like red paint, just painted in a big cross on the door. There's a little flap in the bottom where they've been pushing food in for him. And he just kind of crouches down and goes, Kevin, I've got something that should help. And he just pushes the bottle through the little flap and he straightens up. And he looks at you and goes, "Ah, yes, we should probably explain."
Sitara is just nodding like, yeah.
Kevin is actually our stepbrother. Bogglesworth and I are birth brothers, and then our father, our father died and our mother remarried, and she brought along Kevin, who was quite young when they married, and he felt a bit out of place not following our naming convention, so we've just called him Nog ever since, because Og, Bog, and Kevin doesn't really ring, does it?
Very well. I hope he feels better. And then she just kind of turns and walks off.
Okay. Back in the lounge, what's everyone doing?
What's the setup like? Are there seats and stuff, or is everybody sort of standing and milling around?
Okay, so if you can imagine, at one end of the lounge, there's an L-shaped bar, just taking up one corner. Chauncey's behind that, cleaning some glasses. At the far end, there's a wooden stage, which is about maybe a foot off the ground. It's quite a short stage. It's squarish. Celeste is standing on that singing. There's a purple curtain behind her, and in front of that, there are some sofas that people are sitting on. There are a couple of bean bags on the floor. It's actually really cozy, just in terms of a performance venue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Tiffany is smack talking Celeste to Olive, and Olive is nodding and eating more sushi.
That sounds like a good existence, to be honest. I'd go for that. How about Nesgrax?
Nesgrax is gonna go talk with Chauncey at the bar. So he's saying, "Hey, Chauncey, how you getting on?"
Well, every day is the same, sir. I've got to wake him up in the morning and put him to bed and feed him and clothe him. It's a difficult life, to be honest, but he pays me very well, so I'm loath to leave it, especially in these hard times, and he gives you a knowing look.
Chauncey, first of all, just some advice from someone who's had everything and then lost it all twice. You don't need all that stuff, man. You should just, I would say just quit, Just to follow your passion, Do something spontaneous, something fun. What did you want to be when you were growing up?
Well, I was raised in a butling household, so... Well, to be a butler.
Wait, seriously?
Yes, doesn't everyone?
No. No. That's not what everyone wants to be. I was thinking, you could have been like a knight or a wizard or, you could have gone out and been a researcher and studied the Fae or something like that, and you wanted to be a butler.
Well,
you wanted to do exactly what you're doing now.
That's kind of sweet, actually, that he's living his life's dream and you're crapping on it.
Well, I just want to make sure, because he doesn't seem happy. He seems miserable. And also,
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
For
someone to just grow up,
to be a butler.
Surrounded by butlers, wanting to be a butler. I mean, come on.
Well, not to cause
Ooh, is it the outfit? Is that why?
I mean, it is partially that.
Olive has wandered over. Uh-huh.
Well, not to cause offence, but I've travelled around with Master Algenoth. I've seen the way my people are treated. Not the butling kind, the tiefling kind. And personally, if it was a choice between the protection of a high-ranking nobility such as Master Algenoth and, as you might say, going it alone, I would take my chances here. I know things aren't absolutely amazing with him. God knows I've bathed him enough, but... I mean, even so, the pay is excellent, and people leave me alone in the streets. So I can't really ask for anything more.
Yeah, you do you, that's fine. You wouldn't happen to have another one of those crazy straws, would you? I've been chewing mine to bits.
Ah, you mean one of these, sir?
Yes, thank you.
He seemingly produced it from nowhere. Yeah. One of these, sir?
Yes, one of those. Good. Would you mind throwing in a bottle of wine with that?
Ah, yes, and kind of reaches down and just plonks one on the table. Would you like one more for the road, sir? You seem to be ordering quite a lot.
No, why not?
There we go. Just plonks the second one down next to it.
We play this game at NCC where we tie two bottles of wine to our hands. Makes it really difficult to go to the bathroom.
I believe the phrase is too much information, sir.
Very well.
Up on stage, Celeste is finishing her performance. The people gather around, kind of clap quite enthusiastically. It was actually good. She was a bit drunk, but all the best performers are. So she makes her way down off the stage, walks over towards the bar where Nesgrax is hanging out, and just kind of looks him up and down and goes, "Well, if it isn't my favourite dragonborn that I've met today."
Well, if it isn't my favourite elf singer who is, pretty... Well,
I mean, seriously, I've been up here for quite a long time, and that's the best you can do?
I wrote some things down, but they didn't come out right. There were a bunch of... look, I wrote this one down. Hey, good looking, what you got cooking?
I'm fairly confident you stole that from somewhere.
That was the best of everything that I wrote down.
Oh, okay, that's disappointing.
So, yes. Anywho.
So listen, I was going to take in a bit of a swim after everyone else had gone to bed. I wouldn't suppose you'd mind joining me a bit later.
I'm already naked.
Oh, Nesgrax.
So I see.
What? The pool's right here, right?
Hang on, I want you to roll some form of check. Yeah, roll a charisma check.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Are you still statted like a warlock, or are you...
No, I've switched over to a wizard.
Uh-oh.
So that is a 10.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, never mind. It's a 10.
Okay, she's not, like, offended, but she's a bit weirded out.
Okay, I can... So go ahead.
Is Sitara up there?
That's up to you if you've decided to come straight back from the kitchens or have a little wander
so she
around.
would have made it back in time to see this.
Yeah, so you've walked back into Nesgrax, somehow managing to strip off within about 0.2 seconds. Like Bruce Almighty, just like...
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah.
Sitara walks over and she says, "Perhaps I could have a private concert? Unfortunately, I had other things to tend to during your amazing performance. I'm sure it was beautiful, in full magnitude, like the moon pulls the tides."
Dang, girl, you sly. That was beautiful.
I say to Sitara, like, Sitara!
You want me to roll a charisma check?
No, not necessary. It's like, well, it's a bit of a shame you weren't here for my performance, but yes, I could give you a private concert. I was just saying to...
Oh man, Nesgrax is going to lose his girl.
I was just saying to this Nick Dragonborn here, I was going to go take a dip in the swimming pool afterwards. I'm not.
wait,
I'm not against.
Are we doing like a three thing, like a threesome?
How is Olive doing? Is Olive just eating?
Olive wants out of this gown, so if you guys are going swimming...
We'll get you out of that gown, Olive. Come on.
Not even Nesgrax, though. Also, I'm a little worried about my friends drowning, and I can hold my breath for 15 minutes, so I'm like lifeguarding.
Okay, yeah. Sitara looks at the both of them and says, "Perhaps a swim first. I've heard it is good to rest the vocal cords."
Excellent, excellent. I will go and change into something a little more comfortable.
What's wrong with the way God made you, huh?
Well, some of us, no, you're not. You're built a little differently than me. I wouldn't want to intimidate you that way.
Okay. Thanks.
So if you just meet me at the pool in, say, 5 minutes' time, well, we can have a little bit of fun, shall we?
Of course. And
Fast forwarding 5 minutes.
I would like to know... So the player character wants to know what Klaus and Rotz and Tiffany are doing and where they are, because when we try to piece together this murder mystery later... They're not like... Klaus and Rotz aren't fighting or something, are they?
No, Klaus and Rot are talking quietly. They're sat on the sofa together. Tiffany is sat back at the bar, kind of sipping on... what would Tiffany be sipping on? Maybe a pink grapefruit gin? Just quietly to herself and crying a little bit. Not as much as...
Aww.
She's that sort of drunk.
Can we bring her too?
She's an emotional drunk.
Oh, I would bring her too. Aw.
poor baby.
+1 satyr girl.
Let's get all the drunk people in the pool, okay.
I'm lifeguarding. It'll be fine.
But yeah, bring her too. It's the more the merrier.
Yeah, I'm not going to let someone cry by themselves.
Cry together in groups.
Yes.
Group crying.
Life advice from the Fire Breathing Kitten podcast.
True, though. Actually true.
Okay, so fast forwarding 5 minutes, everyone is in the pool, aside from Algenoth Klaus, Rot, and Chauncey, and also the orcs. They're still downstairs. Celeste kind of like turns up with everyone else already in the pool, and looks at you and go, this is not quite what I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting more of a... Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, too few people for a start. But, it's a free world, I guess.
Hello, I'm the lifeguard. I'll just watch over here. I don't know what's happening.
So wait a second. So it's me and Sitara in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste about to get in the pool.
Yeah.
Maybe. Olive on the side of the pool.
Olive blows her whistle or like her fingers and jumps in and gets Tiffany, who is just goat kicking drunkenly in the deep end, and like drags her out.
Yeah, I imagine satyrs aren't very good swimmers.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So Olive is like patting dry Tiffany on like a lounge chair.
Poor girl, man.
Okay. And then we're in a different room than anybody else.
The swimming pool is pretty much like directly in the middle of that floor.
Uh-huh.
There are walls around it, so there is, some level of privacy. There's a door at one end, a door at the other end. So it's basically just its own room, just with a big swimming pool in the middle.
Okay.
It's really weird.
Did you mean awesome? Because I think you meant
Yeah, awesome, like weird, awesome. Like you've never seen this before.
want. Okay.
For the people that haven't seen, because I feel this is Sitara's first adventure, her tattoos are glowing because she's very happy in the pool. And they're kind of swirling around, and her little kitten tattoo for the fire-breathing kittens is on her shoulder playing with a ribbon.
Aww.
Cute. Yeah, I say, hey, I climb out of the pool. I say, hey, Celeste, watch this. Dragon Ball. And I jump into
Oh no.
a cannonball. That was just Dragon Ball A. I've got a few more to do.
That won't be necessary. I have a feeling I've seen the last one anyway. I've already seen the end of that series.
Yeah, you know what's really great, guys? Like, usually when I go out like this, like, something really bad happens. But so far, it's just been great. So, let's just enjoy it.
Of course. Sitara looks at Celeste and says, so, how did you become an entertainer?
Well, times get tough,
But everybody keeps saying that. Why does everybody say times are tough?
Sometimes you're forced into a life you don't really want, and,
What?
Blink twice if you want us to kidnap you away from this life.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm fairly confident I've managed to find my way out, because I didn't want to be in this life when I was growing up. I wanted to be a butler. And
What?
I mean, doesn't everyone? But
It's the outfit, I'm telling you.
but no, my family couldn't afford a butling school, so I had to be a lounge singer instead. I come from a really weird town where you either become a butler or a lounge singer. It's a different world, let me tell you.
Do you know Chauncey?
I mean, I met him earlier, yes. I do know Chauncey.
It's not like you two grew up in the same town or something.
No. He's a very handsome boy, though, don't you think?
I just love the idea of Chauncey like having a 50-50 shot of being a lounge singer.
He is very cute, yes. Little angry. I sense anger in him.
It's a weird sort of subversive anger. Like every time you talk to him, you feel like he's like about to murder someone. But then he says like, "Yeah, I'm happy. It's fine." So,
Well,
yeah.
the butler life is a difficult one, but
Sure.
but yes, I did not really want to be part of this life, but I think I've managed to find a way out, because with that well, I mean, I'm not sure how, whether I should tell you all this because, they say it's bad luck to tell someone what you wish for. But everyone else was doing it, so I think it'd be okay. I just wish that I could, find a way out of this life. And I just want to live in, live a better life for myself. And hopefully this wish will come through.
I just don't get it, Celeste. You're a beautiful woman, and you're a fantastic singer, and you get to just, sing on these ships and everything.
All true.
What's so bad about this life? I don't understand.
It's just the lack of choice, I mean, if I had wanted to do this, then yeah, sure, why not? But no, if you don't have a choice in the matter, then there's always a bit of resentment,
I hear you.
Anyway, I should probably head off. I might come back a bit later, I don't know.
Yeah, don't forget, we've scheduled a 3-way.
Check that off the schedule.
We'll save that for another time. But don't worry, it's nice.
Oh, did you say that loud enough for Olive to hear?
Probably.
Well, talk about being the third wheel the whole night.
Fourth wheel.
I mean, Olive, seriously, you're invited. I mean, come on. I don't want to be rude.
Yeah, gosh.
You're in if it just didn't seem like your thing.
Oh, man. She picks up Tiffany. I have a carrying capacity of 360 pounds pushing or dragging and 180 pounds max carrying. So the question is, how much does Tiffany weigh?
Definitely less than that.
Less than 180?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can straight up carry her. I'm going to take her to that, you mentioned bedding a whole bunch at one point.
Yeah, everyone has their own rooms.
Okay, I'm going to take her to the room.
Good luck, Olive.
No. I just don't want her to fall in the pool when she's rolling around. Okay, and I'm going to set her there and immediately return back to the populated area to confirm my story that I was there for 1 second.
Before Celeste leaves, Sitara looks at her and says, "You are very beautiful, and though you may want to be a butler, perhaps, if I am understanding, or perhaps a nanny, I do have a ward of sort that I could potentially use some help with managing, I suppose. If you are ever looking for another job or another place to live."
I will keep that in mind, thank you. And she wanders off.
What the heck? Spoiled lady. All right. I'll consider it, muse.
I think she just wants to be alone at the moment.
Poor woman.
Okay, is there anything else anyone wants to do before going to bed? It's getting kind of late.
Olive would prefer to sleep in the swimming pool than in the bed.
That is fair.
Oh, wow. All right. No, I'm good. Guys, it's been a nice night. I was hoping for some 3-way action, but unless Sitara.
Perhaps another night. I must go and observe the stars.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I go to my room.
Okay. Yeah, everyone just spends the night doing what they want. Olive spends the time kind of floating in the pool. She's managed to find some little contraption that she's filled with air and it floats. Maybe the carcass of a deer that she's still got hanging around. Just a skin bag that floats.
Or, her swim bladder.
Yeah.
She grew up.
That too. That works.
Just to describe Olive again, she's a 5'10" lizard folk. She's covered in green scales. It's sort of like how the gecko is bipedal, except that she does a really good log impression when she's laying down in the water at night.
Okay.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, she's not a person. She's not straight up walking dinosaur.
Nice. I don't actually think Sitara sleeps because she's technically part of a star. I think she just kind of, I guess, trances like an elf.
Okay. I mean, there's a nice spot in the crow's nest if you'd like that.
Yes, that is where she will go, and she will watch the stars and go into a trance.
Then, Nesgrax, how's bedtime for you?
It's pretty good. I just sort of conk right out. I haven't been sleeping much lately. It's been a lot of partying at NCC, so yeah, it's sort of a relief to get away from it all and just let the waves rock me to sleep.
Okay. So, overnight, can I have a perception check from everyone?
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh, 21.
Me too.
Nice.
14?
Okay. In the middle of the night, Olive and Nesgrax hear a weird humming noise. It's kind of a noise. Doesn't necessarily seem dangerous. Just seems a bit weird because you definitely didn't hear that during the daytime.
Is it loud enough that it wakes us up and we can't, like, get back to sleep? Or do we just hear it and, like, go back to sleep?
I think that's probably up to you. It's like one of those noises where, you don't necessarily, like, hear it, like, loudly, but once you start hearing it, you can't unhear it.
Okay. And it's just a consistent humming.
Yeah,
sound.
like when an alarm clock is going off in someone else's room.
Yeah.
And it's that kind of level of, like, it's not loud, but once you hear it, you can't stop hearing it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. But it is just a persistent,
just
unbroken hum.
Oh, okay. Olive would get up. Oh my gosh, yeah, no.
Yeah, yeah. I try to ignore it, and I, like, put a pillow over my head, and I get up, and I'm like, ah! And I leave the room.
It would probably be really weirdly amplified through the water, too.
Yeah. Picture one opening crocodile eye. Irritated. I'm going to go up to the crow's nest because I know Sitara doesn't sleep and be like, do you hear that?
Hear what?
I bring you down to the swimming pool area and I point it out to you. What is that?
And I walk into the swimming pool area and I'm like, hey, what is that humming sound? Is it you guys? Stop it.
I know, right?
It is not me. Perhaps, could it be from the engine?
We haven't heard it thus far, so it doesn't seem right that it would be the engine. We would have heard it already.
Good point. Yeah.
Let's find Chauncey. Chauncey usually knows about this stuff.
He seems like a very stressed person, so I'm going to let you wake him up in the middle of the night.
If I know this guy Chauncey, he's probably awake.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. Did he show us where his room was? I don't think he did.
There's a servant's quarters in the back next to
Oh, you wrote that
kitchens.
down. Oh, great. Let's go check it out. Come on, guys.
Of course, lead the way.
Okay, well, the good news is that you're already in the swimming pool and the servants' quarters are very close by. However, on the way to Chauncey's quarters, just through a shut door, which you think was the pantry, you definitely saw Chauncey going to refresh the wine stock in there. There's a weird blue light just coming in from underneath the door. Like, if you press your ear up a bit closer, you can definitely hear the hum just being a bit louder. So it's going,
Sitara for sure is pulling out her dagger. And she's, like, switched back into her normal clothes, which are all, like, black because she tends to try to hide her glowing tattoos as much as possible when she's in public. And she just, like, pulls out her dagger and is like, well, perhaps we should cautiously open the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea. And I take out my quarterstaff, ready to go.
okay, the door kind of squeaks open because they haven't oiled the hinges. In the pantry is mostly alcohol. There is a small amount of beef jerky, maybe some packets of peanuts, and some crisps, or chips, as you three may know them.
We get it.
Yes.
You're British. That's fine.
Translation. Woo! And then also, just on a barrel is a small lockbox where the blue light seems to be coming from and the humming. It's quite a large lockbox, maybe maybe more of a small safe, and it's got the initials AS on. And sure enough, it's kind of still humming, going, and the blue light's coming out of it.
All right, guys. I mean, this looks like it belongs to my uncle. It's got his initials in it.
Yeah, what's your last name again? Algenoth.
Skarsbrush.
Algenoth Skarsbrush, yeah.
I'm going to get a tattoo of it on my forehead so no one forgets my name again. Happens all the time.
I mean, the player definitely knows your name. Olive might not. All right, then.
So, yeah, I think we need to see what's in there, right? I mean, it can't be anything that bad. It's just blue humming.
Olive examines the box.
There is a lock on the box.
Can I bite the lock?
It's an internal lock.
Oh, can I bite the box?
How big is your mouth?
Could a crocodile bite the box?
Yeah, probably.
That big.
Okay, so Nesgrax, Sitara, you watch as your friend Olive turns her head 90 degrees, opens her jaws wide, and clamps him down upon the glowing blue light safe. And make a roll to hit crush, just roll it like 8. No luck for you, I'm afraid. The metal kind of starts to buckle and dent a little bit, but it doesn't, the door doesn't spring off, I'm afraid. But there is definitely...
Oh, the box is made of metal, I say to my friend.
But there is definitely evidence of tampering now, so that's good.
Sitara looks at them and says, perhaps I can try to unlock it? And she pulls out like a bobby pin.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
I spit out the safe.
And what would I add to an unlocking roll?
It would be a sleight of hand check.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so that's a 17.
Oh, yes. Maybe Olive has just, buttered up the lock by biting it. Maybe it was just not a particularly good lock to begin with. But Sitara puts the bobby pin into the lock, just gives a quick jimmy around the place, and the door swings open. There is a small amount of gold in there, not a lot. Pretty much everything Algie had in his pockets at the time when Chauncey went to kind of take his valuable stuff when he started drinking off. And then also in there is the well, which is glowing a faint blue colour and humming slightly.
Oh.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yes, you may.
Ooh, not very good. That's a 6.
Well, it's definitely magical.
I have not seen this in my magical observance. I do not understand.
Just seems strange that it would be... I mean, it wasn't humming before like this, right? I mean, you guys didn't hear a humming when he brought it out earlier.
No?
Huh.
Did we?
No.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't glowing either when you saw it before.
Oh, okay. I feed it back its IOU note.
Nothing happens. It might spit it back out in a couple of hours, but...
I feed it back the dress.
What? Olive?
I don't know. I thought it might be broken.
Do you know how much work I put into thinking about what that dress should look like?
Well,
It was like half a second.
I don't want to hurt the well. But what if the well needs it back? I don't know.
I don't think that's it.
There's a voice behind you as you're talking. Yes. Do you mind telling me awfully what you're up to?
Oh.
And it's Chauncey. As you'd expect, perfectly awake and still prim and proper, still very well dressed.
He walks in on Olive stuffing this massive ball gown into this tiny well.
Oh, hello, Chauncey. Yes, we heard some humming. We came to ask you what you thought it might be. We couldn't tell if it was the engine or something, and we saw there was this blue light coming from here, and so we thought we'd investigate it. It's what we do. We're the fire-breathing kittens. And I strike a pose.
Well, be that as it may, sir, this is not your property, so I would rather ask that you refrain from doing that again. I would kindly request you go back to bed.
I mean, yeah, it's no problem, man, but what is up with this thing? Is this going to stop the humming?
Well, it's a side effect of people making wishes, you know? It's...
Oh, Olive, awkwardly retrieves the ball gown. Just, half stuffed in it.
The humming
It wasn't really fitting.
The humming usually indicates that the magic is taking effect on someone's wish.
Oh, so someone wished for an annoying noise in the middle of the night.
Can I insight Chauncey to just kind of see what kind... I want to vibe check him, and the closest thing to a vibe check is insight.
Yeah, roll for vibe check, which would be insight.
Yes, so that is a 19.
He's vibing as annoyed. That he's having to deal with people even more than he usually does. But yeah, as far as you can tell, he's just telling you the truth as to how... as to why the well is glowing and humming.
Perfect. Sitara kind of walks up to him and says, Chauncey, I believe the singer, Celeste, might think you're cute.
It's entirely possible, madam. I do, in fact, have a rockin' bod.
And perhaps we can go chat about this somewhere else. And she's trying to get him away so that way the other two can put the well down and so we don't get in trouble.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I want to go check on Klaus so bad.
Look, guys, you go do your thing. I'm going to go talk to my uncle.
I don't want to check on Klaus alone, you guys.
That's a nat 20 plus 3 for charisma to talk him into leaving.
Ooh.
Well, as you put it that way, madam, I suppose I could do with a bit of a rest. Well, I mean, it is 3 a.m. again. Usually the master is awake with his midnight snack, or whatever he wants to call them.
Wait, what? Did you say who?
Yes, you two are rather alike in your tastes.
I don't eat people. Is that what my uncle is doing? Is he eating people?
Oh, Nesgrax. Oh, Nesgrax.
What? Is that what Dragonborns do? Do they eat people?
You're still young, aren't you?
That's not what's happening.
Sitara looks at Chauncey and says, yes, of course, you work yourself too much for that rocking bod. You can tell she's just I guess this is a good term.
These are all new words.
Perhaps we can go and finish my bottle of wine I brought in the lounge.
Oh man, you got a nat 20. You're gonna...
As you wish, ma'am.
She walks off towards the lounge and she's looking over her shoulder and she's like, all right, I hope you guys can do whatever you need to do with this well so we don't get in trouble.
Okay.
Thank you for taking one for the team.
Okay. All right.
So Nesgrax, let me explain.
Yeah.
About your uncle. He's not eating anyone, and then we have a conversation. All right, so all right, Olive really wants to check on Klaus because his wish was that he gets closer to his god, and his god is the Queen of Death, and so I just want to check on him because he's getting murdered right now, but I don't want to do it alone because then I'll get murdered too. So Nesgrax, do you want to go
check?
Invent a reason to bother Klaus?
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want
How?
You want? Well, why do we need to invent? Why can't we just say, "Hey, glowing well, making noise"?
Oh! I put a gold in the well. I want a legitimate reason to wake up Klaus.
Nice.
Okay. The The well
You do the
glows
work.
a slightly brighter blue, and a sheet of paper comes flying out, and it lands
The well of
in your
IOUs.
lands in your hands, and it just says, "Please wake up, Klaus."
Oh,
Thank
okay. Yeah. The well has told us. I guess
We must do
let's
it.
go wake up Klaus.
I got the intonation a little bit wrong. It says, "Please wake up, comma, Klaus."
Uh-oh.
Please wake up, Klaus.
No, that's grammatically that's not great. They say,
Klaus is in danger.
yeah. Okay, we run to. Do we know
Sure.
where Klaus's
Yeah.
room is?
Yes, it is just opposite your rooms, actually. So basically, how the rooms are laid out is you have the dining hall at the back end of the ship, and then on each of the sides are rooms for each of the guests. So you three are on one side, and the other guests are on the other.
Okay, great. I knock on Klaus's door.
You hear a voice inside going, What's going? What? Hello?
Sorry, is that Klaus or Rolf?
No, it's
Rolf?
yeah. Of course, it's Klaus. Who do you think this is?
You have the same accents. I'm sorry.
Wow,
Can we come
dude,
in?
come on, that's unfair.
I'm sorry. Can we come in, please?
Yes, yeah. Oh, hang on, let me get to the door. Oh, and you hear a kind of click from inside, and the door opens, and then sure enough, it's Klaus. He's wearing a bed gown. He's got one of those nice little hats that flops over onto one side. He's looking very tired.
I say, you are adorable.
But yeah, I mean, thank you very much.
Little
But
hats.
oh,
Your pajamas.
why are you making me at this time? It's
Oh, yes. Do you hear that?
he kind of strangely goes, yes. What is? Oh, that's annoying. What is it?
Yeah, that's what we said. And so we went and found it. It's the well, okay?
Okay.
It's
yeah.
glowing and it's making this noise. And Olive, would you like to take it from here?
Someone's wish is being fulfilled. So let's talk about your Raven Queen. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm all good. I mean,
I hold his hand. Are you sure?
I think so. What,
Okay.
what have you heard?
Now that you're paranoid, lock your door
It was locked.
because the well is scary, isn't it? Okay, keep it locked, and we're going to go check on a lounge singer. Also, here's a note from the well. Bye.
Okay. Where does it say, "Please wake up, Klaus"? I am awake. Who is this from?
Yeah.
You are now. That's why we came to you. See? Yeah, it all makes sense. All right. Bye. Keep your door locked.
Okay.
Okay, let's go check on that lounge singer because she wished for a way out of her lounge singer life. She didn't clarify which one, and Wishmaster rules are making me real freaked out. So let's go check on the lounge singer.
Okay. Well, let me knock. I'm gonna knock in like a sexy way. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll leave you to this. I'm going to be at the end of the hallway. Scream if you're dying. Bye.
Sounds good.
Have a good time.
Cheers. if you hear a different kind of screaming,
I'll leave you alone.
Just leave me alone. Okay.
I will. All right, I'm at the end of the hallway.
Okay,
Bye.
Nesgrax, here comes the old knock.
There's no answer.
Uh-oh. Oh.
No, she's dead.
I'm gonna have to do the less sexy but more desperate knock.
I like how you've just got different knocks for.
They
Different purposes.
communicate a lot of information.
Still no answer.
Okay, I'm gonna have to give it the old let me in, I don't care about private property knock. And I try to kick the door down.
Okay, roll me a athletics. Yeah, let's go athletics.
Alrighty.
For a good old Sparta kick.
This is the wizard.
Ah, that was a 14.
Yeah, okay. In your desperation, you kick the right spot of the door and it just kind of like bursts into the room. But there is no Celeste in there.
Oh.
Upon close inspection, the door was not locked.
Ah. Yes. I suppose those things could have been options.
Just give me a quick history check or a perception.
Let's do history for fun. That is a 16.
Okay, you remember her mentioning that she was thinking about just going back to the pool to have a swim later on. Maybe she decided that, she was feeling a bit better and just fancied a midnight dip.
Darn it!
We were just...
My evil plan to fan out and to be in all parts of the boat during the murder mystery did not pay off.
If only Olive was still there, she would have caught it.
I would have witnessed her demise. Okay. All right. Well, you have to walk past me to get there.
Okay. So
Pick up your dumb friend.
yeah. So I say, Olive, come on. She wasn't in there. Let's go to the pool. She's probably there.
All right.
All right. Come on.
Can we have like a cutscene for what Sitara's getting up to with her nat 20 and and that bottle of wine?
A lot of it is blurred.
Oh
There's a lot of bow chicka wow wow.
Playing in the background.
Okay.
no! Is it true?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, the hot bod thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We'll go talk about that later.
Chauncey expresses his anger through workout routines.
That's very healthy. Yeah.
He's like a what is it? He's like a American Psycho type.
No, less healthy. Less healthy.
He's a buffler.
He's a buffler.
I love it. Whoa, I do love it.
That's a new term I did not know I needed in my life.
Yeah.
But I did.
I know. I work with a guy who used to be a butler in the buff when he was at uni.
Oh.
So a butler in the buff is a guy who gets hired with maybe one or two other guys to go to hen parties and stuff, like bachelorette parties,
Okay.
and go and stand there in a bow tie and underwear and serve drinks and stuff. Yeah.
Hey man, I bet that pays more than other side jobs, right?
Yeah.
It
He was
feel good about yourself.
He was fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably boost your self-esteem to be told that you're attractive enough to stand there and get paid, right? They don't hire ugly people to do that.
As I said to my modeling friend, you're lucky you're pretty.
Yeah, this validates your feelings of superiority. Now you have proof.
So, are we at the pool now?
Yeah, okay. Moving back to the pool room, just to paint you a picture, the pool is directly in the center of the ship, with walls around, just a door at one end. As you walk into the pool area, the water is a lot redder than it used to be.
We're crying out loud.
Oh, boy. Hey, Olive, I don't suppose you being sort of comfortable with blood and also swimming.
Yeah,
Would you mind just having a look? Thanks.
I'll go check. I rush towards the water and I dive in my clothes, which were wet because I was sleeping in them. And I use my 15 minutes of holding my breath and my natural swimming speed to try to save this clearly already dead person. I don't have much hope, but I'm going to try to save them. I start doing chest compressions on the corpse.
Well, I've got good news and bad news for you.
Uh-oh.
The good news is you find most of her.
Oh, boy.
Chest compressions.
The bad news is Celeste is very much dead.
Medicine check.
Olive.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, maybe I've got 2 bits of bad news for you. The second bit of bad news is that's where we're going to end it for this half of the episode. So it's all gone horribly wrong. So thank you for joining us for this half of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. With us in distress, we have Olive.
Celeste!
Nesgrax.
There's some more chest over here.
And Sitara.
I'm having a wonderful night so far.
Oh, catch you in a bit.
See ya.
Bye-bye. We hope that you're enjoying this episode of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. Please leave us a review on iTunes.com. You can subscribe to receive new episodes through your podcast player or by visiting firebreathingkittenspodcast.com or finding us on YouTube. Can you think of someone who might enjoy this podcast? Please share it with them. We don't pay to advertise this show, so the only way we can grow is through the support of listeners like you. Thank you. You can find more adventures on Amazon.com in the bookstore, Fire Breathing Kittens, all one word, podcast. That's right, you can curl up with a good book based on one of our podcast episodes. The authors do a really great job of adapting them into fun novels. And did you know that we have webcomics? Look for the adventures of Fire Breathing Kittens on webtoons.com. We also have official merchandise on redbubble.com. Yes, that's right, you really can own a notepad with the Fire Breathing Kitten logo on the front. Or one of your favorite characters.
Welcome back to the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. With us in this trying time is Nesgrax,
Hey, everybody.
Sitara,
Hello.
and Olive.
Celeste!
Seeing as you seem a bit torn up about the whole thing, Olive, would you mind
Oh, no.
giving us a quick run-through of what we've been up to so far this adventure?
Oh, but I talk so much already. Okay. All right.
She picks up her notes.
I'm holding up my notes page. Nesgrax Skarsbrosh, the Dragonborn of former nobility, met his Uncle Algenoth, a portly Dragonborn wearing purple robes, and Chauncey the Tiefling, tuxedoed with large pockets butler, in the fruit market where we were stupidly about to bite into a bomble fruit. They helped us out there with a little bit of information, and we took the bomble fruits off the shopkeeper's hands to kill some time before going on the ship The Vested Interest, a big blue yacht. We shot up the bomble fruits in the woods like true adventurers. And took out some deer, because why not? Oh, and Nesgrax got a shield.
I got a shield.
So, equipped with one bomble fruit each, two for both of Nesgrax's butt cheeks being blown off, we made our way onto the boat and were introduced to Celeste Songbringer, may she rest in peace, elf songstress with a Russian accent. We met Klaus, the German accented Vidalkin, wearing flowing robes. He was from Heinz and was a priest of the Raven Queen. His dearest wish was that he wanted to be closer to the Raven Queen, but perhaps that's just being the excitable one. As Rats Vidalkin would say, he's more down to earth. He also wears flowing robes. He's the cousin of Klaus, and he'd rather be at home working in Heinz because he runs a charity that helps orphans, and his sincerest wish that he wished into the magical wishing well was to help people. The final person in the cast of potential murderers, other than the kitchen staff, Og, Bog, and Nog, is Tiffany, the satyr girl, my former volleyball teammate. She's a bit of a mean girl, a bit of a group backstabber, but all she wants is for her daddy to love her, so she's not that bad at heart. So this leads us to the murder. While Olive was narrowly escaping her fate because she was asleep and helpless in the swimming pool, the wishing well started to hum very loudly, waking up Nesgrax and Olive. We went and told Sitara. We discovered that the source of the humming was the wishing well, which was granting someone's wish. A little bit concerned that it might be to get closer to the Raven Queen, we checked on Klaus, who was asleep and fine, and then on Celeste, who wasn't in her room. Rushing towards the swimming pool, we discovered some of her.
I'll say about 3/4.
About 3/4 of her in the pool, and I guess now we have lots of suspicions. I think Olive's money is on Kevin, and that's where we're at, with Olive chest pumping 3/4 of Celeste and screaming to the ceiling, Celeste!
Lovely. And there was a lot of sexual tension between Nesgrax, Sitara, Celeste, and then also Chauncey. But that's a subplot. I guess.
You'll catch up. It's fine.
So
It could have been Chauncey because he was out and about instead of sleeping. So many possible murderers.
Oh, but then... Oh, I see. As in who could have killed Celeste. Yeah.
She didn't do it to herself.
Well, we don't know that. She could have eaten a bumble fruit.
Oh, that's true. Oh, actually, hey, Olive's going to take inventory on the number of bumble fruits.
Good call.
Is mine still in my back pocket? Because I did remember I shoved all my stuff behind a toilet at one point in the night, so someone could have gone in there and taken my bumble fruit.
no, that stuff's all still there on account of the fact that it was also shoved in with a load of blood-sodden clothes.
Okay, good.
No one wants to go anywhere near that.
I put my hands into my hoodie cloak pockets to make sure that I still have the 2 bumble fruits in there.
How carefully?
Very, very carefully.
Okay, just checking.
How did Nesgrax die?
And then I go, I can't believe I slept with these things in here.
I don't know, maybe you slept on your front.
If they're in my hoodie pocket, so they're in the front. They're like on my belly.
Well, who knows?
Okay.
But yeah, they're still there.
Okay.
And Sitara's is there as well. So, picking things up with Olive fruitlessly trying to resuscitate 3/4 of Celeste. I think, Nesgrax and Sitara are just kind of looking over at her.
Did you guys go and get Sitara?
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Because
I don't think
Sitara
we did.
is
Oh,
in the
yeah.
lounge.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say to Olive,
Sitara is, otherwise occupied.
Sitara has no idea what's going on.
No.
Okay.
She-
Good for you, Sitara. It's been a long time. She's 600 years old, audience, so she's been waiting a long time. She deserves this.
so I say to Olive, come with me. We're going to have to do a sorry to disturb you knock.
I follow Nesgrax, eagerly awaiting what that knock will be.
Okay, here goes. I hope the mic picked that up.
Oh, yeah.
It was very faint, barely audible.
Yes.
Hey, Sitara, you got a minute?
I suppose, and she pops her head out. Yes.
How bloody is Chauncey right now? On a scale of just murdered a lady to didn't murder a lady?
I would say with Sitara just peeking her head through the door, you probably can't see Chauncey right now.
No, I asked Sitara that in a whisper
okay.
at the door. You've
I
seen
would've-
all of them, right? Was there any,
Not. Why are you asking? That's
no reason,
kind
go
of-
back to it, lock this door.
No. Well, okay, Sitara, I just have a question. If I were to give you some horrible news right now, would you feel okay?
Okay, wait. I pull Nesgrax to the side. Okay, so we're clearly, what are our goals here? We don't want her to get murdered, so we checked to make sure that this guy was not a murderer, right? Because he might have done Celeste and then done her in, right? So we checked to make sure that she wasn't murdered, but do we really want to disrupt her fun? Because what's our goal?
Good point. And I love that you're thinking about your friend and her good time. However,
Sitara, from behind you, you hear, Sitara, I'm losing the feeling in my hands. Is this normal?
1 second.
Nesgrax sort of shouts through. You have to make fists and clench them and unclench them.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, that's better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye, we'll see you later. Just lock this door. You're probably fine.
I'd wave, but I can't.
So no, but seriously, Olive, if you, let's put yourself in her shoes, okay? Yes, you're having a good time, but also there's a potential murderer on the very yacht on which you're having a good time.
It won't take her very long.
Well, I mean, she's had a long time already. I don't know what her stamina is like.
How about we leave her another half hour? She'll lock the door. She'll be fine. Your uncle, however, might be dying.
Well, okay, good point. Yeah. We could go check on my uncle. That's a great idea. Okay, give her a half hour. We'll go check on my uncle.
Yeah, lock the door, Sitara.
Okay. And she just locks the door.
I hope I didn't throw her off again.
Okay, just in the background, Sitara, just roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Right. Oh, this is for the...
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought it was for he poisoned her or something,
No.
but it's just a sex thing. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, it's all right. So you can keep going for a solid half an hour, 45 minutes longer. But moving on to the other two.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go to my
We're heading upstairs to check on
my uncle's
Algie.
Yeah, wherever we think he is. I think Chauncey said he has a midnight snack at this time, and I completely missed the sexual innuendo. So
We explained it later.
yeah,
It's all good.
Yeah. So you probably want to check upstairs in his private parlor on the deck of the ship.
yeah.
I follow you, carrying the bomble fruit in my left hand.
Oh, okay, good improvisation. Well done.
Okay, you make your way up to the deck of the ship. It's a quiet night. Outside, the stars are out. There's a bit of cloud on the horizon, but otherwise seems fairly still. There is a light on in Algenoth's cabin. But yeah, what would you like to do?
I do a hey, just checking to see if you're all right, knock.
What does that sound like?
That sounds like
There's no answer.
okay. I try the doorknob.
It's unlocked.
Okay, I open it. I walk in.
It's quite a fancy room, as you'd imagine. Most of the wall is taken up by shelving, which is covered in bottles of rum, whiskey, gin, very little tonic. But otherwise, it's mostly alcohol-based. There's a small table set in the center and a number of chairs. Sat with his back to you is one very lavish purple leather chair
Concern.
with one figure sat in it, but you can't see him quite from this angle.
Okay, I say, Uncle?
There's no answer.
Okay, can I tell, is it like a spinny chair? Can I spin it around? I'm picturing it spinning around and I see a corpse.
I don't think it spins. You'd probably just have to walk around.
Okay. All right, I walk around to the front of the chair.
Well, it's definitely your uncle, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Give me a medicine check.
Oh, he's not all right.
No. Well, it's a medicine check. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's an 18.
Okay. So you lay your hands on your uncle's shoulders and just give him a bit of a shake. And he just kind of flops around a little bit. So you shake him harder and he shakes around a bit more. And then you give him a slap and he goes, "Oh, oh,
Oh, good.
oh." Sorry, my boy. What time is it?
Uncle Algie, look, we need you to know something. You see, we found a body in the pool area. We're pretty sure it belongs to Celeste.
Oh no. That's not good.
No.
Oh, her agent is going to be so mad with me.
Well, yeah, that's an odd reaction to have to that kind of news, but yeah, sure, that's a concern.
In my defense, I have just woken up.
Yeah, true. I get it. Yeah, been there. So anyway, we were thinking we've got some work to do to try to help keep everyone else from ending up in bits of body parts.
Yes. Oh, you're absolutely right, my boy. Ouch. Hang on. I've got a most awful headache. Chauncey! And Chauncey appears at the door.
What?
Oh my god. Chauncey.
Huh?
Okay, I will retract that because I'd a little bit forgotten what Chauncey was up to. So he says, Chauncey, and nothing happens. He's like, where is that teeth from?
Yeah, I think Chauncey is going to have to deal with something right now. He's probably going to be about 30, 45 minutes, we suspect.
Well, it's probably just to be safe, we should gather everyone in the lounge. Just to go gather everyone. Oh, be done with you in a minute. I need to sort my head.
Lock your door.
Yeah. Lock your door. Olive, I don't know. I feel like we should stay together. What do you think?
I think we should take him and one by one collect people from their rooms.
Yes.
Making
we'll
the party bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's so we want to collect the killer last. Who do you want to collect last?
Well, yeah, it's tricky, right? Everyone seems to be like a little dodgy here and there.
I think Tiffany's safe to pick up, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's always the last person you suspect in these things.
She didn't kill a lot of people in high school, so it could be a new hobby.
Yeah, I guess, unless she got away with it.
That's
Did
true.
anyone mysteriously go missing from your high school?
My high school's, nope. She got away with it so much that we never noticed that they were gone. So she's getting real sloppy. But who do you want to pick up first? That's my question for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think first of all we get my uncle if he'll come with us.
Yes.
Uncle Algie, we think we should stick together. You should come with us.
Okay, hang on. Let me just grab something for my head. And he walks over to the corner to a small cabinet, opens it, just grabs some aspirin, shuts it again, and he's like, all right, I'm okay. Let's go.
Okay, so Nesgrax. There's Klaus Rotz, Tiffany, Ogbog, and Kevin. So which... and Nog. Which one do you want to pick up next?
Okay, I think we should... pick up Tiffany first. I think you're right. She seems like the least harmful person.
Okay, and then by then Sitara's probably done.
Hopefully by then she's done for like the 5th or 6th time. Yeah. So.
All right.
Okay. So
that's the plan.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we go get Tiffany.
Okay.
Let's go.
Now earlier I had set her on her bed way back early in the evening when she drank too much.
Yeah?
I opened the door. Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still there, lying on the cot, somehow covered in glitter. You don't know how it got there, but she somehow managed to...
Okay. Weird.
Drunk people do the weirdest things.
Olive, did you just have like a bath bomb on her? Whoa. After you...
You caught me. I like to glitter people when they're unconscious.
Wait, seriously?
No.
Because I do that too. No. Oh. Never mind then. Okay.
She seems fine. Do you want to just lock her in here? I don't know.
No. Don't you... No, I thought the plan was we all stick together.
We're going to have to carry her.
Well, why... Can we not just wake her up?
She wasn't awake earlier, though. She's just a sack of potatoes. I carried her here. All right, so I've got her 2 legs under my arms. This is hard to describe. And her arms are thrown over my shoulders, and I'm carrying her on my back.
Like a piggyback.
Yeah, piggyback. Okay, so I've got the dead drunk sack of potatoes on my back.
Okay, she drools a bit on your shoulder. But
Thanks, Tiffany.
but is otherwise okay. As you wander back down to the lounge, around the top of the stairs, from just around the corner, you see Klaus coming round towards you.
Oh no, we don't have Sitara yet.
With a look of concern on his face. He says, "Hey guys, I don't suppose any of you have seen Rot anywhere. Earlier on, he said he was going down to the kitchen to make a sandwich, and I don't think he's come back."
Okay.
Great. Let's get Sitara.
Yeah, Klaus, can you just stay with us? We'll go.
Yeah?
We'll go down to the kitchen next. I think we were planning to go there after we got Sitara anyway.
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's probably nothing to worry about, right? He's probably just gotten himself locked in something again.
Well, okay. Yeah. Let's say that's what we're going with. Yeah, that's probably where he is. He's probably locked himself in something. Right?
Yeah. Oh, you should have seen him on the train down. He locked himself in the toilet like 3 times.
Okay. Great.
Hopefully
yeah.
he's done that and is totally
Just
safe.
the kind of thing that happens. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to give a come on, it's really been enough time. Wouldn't you like to, aren't you curious about the horrible thing that I mentioned earlier? Knock.
What does that sound like?
Ominous? It sounds ominous.
She opens the door and she's like buttoning up her blouse and she says, "Yes?"
Sitara, you really have to be done by now.
Well, yes, of course, but don't you mortals sleep?
Yeah, usually when there's not that sound. And also, we just found, brace yourself, a bunch of pieces of Celeste in the pool.
Hi, Klaus. Or, hi, Chauncey. Hi,
Oh,
everyone.
yeah, guys. By the way, we just found a bunch of pieces of Celeste in the pool.
You what?
So, yeah, she's been murdered.
What?
Yeah, there's a murder. So, just to let you know.
I'm covered in her blood, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to chest resuscitate her.
This girl, she was giving CPR to a chest. I'm not talking about, like, a body with, like, a head and arms and everything. Like, a chest. It was ridiculous.
But you all thought I was
Anyway.
covered in blood because I was covered in blood earlier, so it's like my thing. So I've just
Yeah.
been continually covered
It's
in
not
blood.
just a
so
fashion statement.
It's just fresh again for some reason.
So yeah.
Sitara would frown and she would go, "I don't believe the Raven Queen decided it was time for her to die. It would not be the proper time. I suppose that means, I've only done this for 2 weeks, but I suppose that means I must avenge the wrongful death timing. Does that sound about right?" And she's looking over at Klaus.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you read the book, whether you read it as written or read as intended. You know, it's open to interpretation, which is, I mean, this is why we get a bit of a bad rep worshipping the god of death, but...
Could I just provide a secular view here? I don't want to die. There's someone probably going around killing people here on this yacht, so could we all just band together and try to figure this one out?
Yeah, Klaus, this would give you a great opportunity to get closer to the Raven Queen. To, words as written, avenge the wrongful death with your fellow Raven Queen. What are you? I don't want to say cultist. Priestess.
Yeah, we find the word cultist a bit insulting, to be honest.
No. Proper worshippers.
I mean, all we can try to do is do our best, really. I mean, we picked the god to serve, but it doesn't mean we're, like, inherently, morbid people.
Of course not.
Because, death to some people is a mercy.
You may have pick the Raven Queen. I'd struck a deal. I'm not quite sure we're at the same level here, Klaus, but great.
Also, like, you know, have you seen how good leather looks on people? We've got a lot of that.
Okay,
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, sure. Great. Okay, well, since we're all on the same page, why don't we just band together and go check out the kitchen?
Oh, yeah.
Can I
yeah,
do an insight
right.
check on Algenoth?
Yeah,
I just told him there's a body. I want to know if he's surprised. One day I need to build a character that's really good at insight checks. I have a +4, so I thought this was the one. 17 overall. Is he surprised?
I mean that's pretty good. He's
that was good.
concerned more than anything because you did tell him that you'd found Celeste when you were upstairs, so he was already aware of that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you mean Algenoth or do you mean Klaus?
Chauncey.
Chauncey.
The one who was wandering around before she died. As she died.
Well, I mean,
We might have caught him on the way back from the pool, is what I'm saying.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, Chauncey's a little tied up right now.
Literally.
So Sitara turns around and she goes and like lets him loose, I suppose. I was just like,
I tell him that there's a dead lady in the pool. Does he look surprised with the 17?
Chauncey arrives kind of rubbing his wrists. And he's like, what do you mean there's a dead person?
Olive?
I bring him the dead person.
Chauncey, ever the professional, just looks at Celeste. Well, yes, that is certainly a dead person.
Is he surprised?
Where was she found?
Gosh darn it, Chauncey. I take him to the pool.
Oh, come on, everyone, to the pool. Stick
waterboard
together.
him.
Stick together. Don't split up.
Okay, right, we'll need to investigate the feeder tube. That's downstairs. One of the
What?
kitchen boys can take you down there. Otherwise, I would suggest he looks over towards Algenoth. Should we just take everyone to the lounge? Would that be sensible, sir? And Algenoth goes, yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
Chauncey!
before we do, perhaps I can, and this is the player now, investigate the area, and Sitara is. Look around for clues.
Yes, please do. Make an investigation check.
18.
18. Lovely. Okay, so aside from all the blood around the place, if you look inside the pool, there's like a circular hole in the bottom of it. Which, if you asked anyone who worked in the on the ship, would tell you that that's the feeder tube where they refill the pool from the seawater from the bottom of the ship.
Ah.
This was salt water? How big is the tube? What?
Oh, no.
The tube is about maybe 3 feet across. Actually, let's say 5 feet because D&D works in 5 feet. It's 5 feet across.
I take it back. There's no killer on the boat. Wow, I'm so glad that while I was sleeping here, attracting monsters with my log impersonation, I briefly got up. She was here to take the monster hit for me. Well, how convenient. All right.
Oh. Wait, did you say that all out loud?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you think she was killed by a monster?
It's a 5-foot hole.
Oh, so you think she...
Although Chauncey does continue and says, it's odd though, we do have a grate in the bottom to stop anything swimming up, so I'm not quite sure whether that could be a monster attack. It's certainly odd. It certainly hasn't happened before, but maybe it'd be worth investigating just down in the bowels of the ship.
I swim down the swimming pool through the feeder tube and check to see if the gate is still there.
It's a sensible option. No, it's not there.
I return and get the heck out of the swimming pool and inform everyone that the gate is not still there. And I apologize profusely to Chauncey for no particular reason.
It's quite all right, Mom. These things happen. I won't take it personally because Chauncey is a professional.
Very
He's
good.
been training for this his whole life.
Literally.
Okay. Nesgrax is like rubbing the area between his eyes, and he's saying, "Okay, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here." Okay. We're saying that Celeste was in the pool. The grate was somehow removed from the feeder tube that leads to the rest of the ocean, and a monster went in through the feeder tube, ripped up Celeste, and escaped back down. Am I understanding this correctly? Is that our theory, our working theory?
And the probability of that all was tweaked by that mysterious blue glow and humming. Mm-hmm.
So the mysterious... Okay, so this is probably a result of a wish, you're saying. Ah, okay. Okay, great. Okay, great.
Yeah, good one.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. All right. I'll take the credit.
Sitara looks at you two and goes, well, I suppose death is an escape, in a way, from one's life. Yeah.
Could be. All right, let's go check out the kitchen and talk to the guy, what Chauncey said. Let's do his thing.
Yeah, it's very good, sir. Let me show you over towards the kitchen. And he just gestures because it's directly opposite the swimming pool. It's right there.
Wow, Chauncey.
Thank you, Chauncey.
You got some attitude since you got some, all right.
So yeah, I say, okay, everyone, still, could we please just stick together? We'll all go down into the kitchen together, please. Yes?
Again, carrying the dead sack of potatoes.
Nesgrax, a word perhaps, and Olive, you as well, and I pull you two aside.
Tiffany comes too.
Yes, she's out. Perhaps it would be best if we speak to our friends in the kitchen alone. They do have a thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good point. Okay, all right. Hey everybody, new plan. Why don't you all go to the lounge? The four of us, including Tiffany, we'll head down to the kitchen and we'll grab the guys from the kitchen, okay?
Yes, that is a great plan. Let's check to make sure the lounge is unoccupied and then deposit our friends there.
Okay, yeah. Okay, everyone, we'll lead you to the lounge. This way. Come on.
Well,
stick together.
Well, it takes you about 12 seconds to walk from the door of the kitchen to the lounge.
And here we are.
The lounge is empty. Aside from maybe a half-drunk glass of water on the stage from Celeste's final performance.
Too soon.
You're right.
Yeah, taken too soon.
No, your joke was too soon.
Oh,
the water.
wait.
No, you joking about last acts and poor Celeste.
I know. It's difficult. Anyway, the lounge is empty.
Yeah. Okay, everyone stay here. Olive, stroke Tiffany, and Sitara. Let's all... Oh, wait, no, you could just drop Tiffany here, I guess. Yeah, you don't need to bring her with you.
I set her down.
Sorry, you two just seemed like you really grew attached to each other. Okay, let's go.
I wipe off my shoulder.
Okay, so you want Algie, Chauncey, and Klaus to stay in the lounge as well as Tiffany?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on your way out, then...
Is there a lock? Because with Rot missing, it seems kind of like whatever came for Celeste is still on board. So, is there a lock on the lounge door?
Not really. It's just a veil of beads.
Oh, well, gosh.
It's very tacky.
Yeah.
I mean, if we leave them here, then we're going to go look for Rot. We're going to find Rot dead. We're going to come back. We're going to find them dead.
Okay, new plan, everyone. Olive, why don't you pick up Tiffany again?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, let's put him in a room with a lockable door or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, we can all go down together. I'll talk to the guys in Orcish, right? Okay, we can have like a private conversation in Orcish. I'll relay anything that I find interesting to you guys. Does that sound good?
Yep.
That works as well.
Okay, all right, let's go, everyone. Field trip.
Everyone in
Tiffany's
all at
head
once.
bobs along.
Okay.
Nicomoy's finest.
Still kind of drunk. It's 3 a.m., right? Still
Yeah.
very drunk.
Yeah.
Okay, you're heading back towards the kitchen then, after changing your mind on everything. Okay, the kitchen is unlocked, but there is no one in there because it's 3 a.m. and even orcs need their sleep.
Why, Chauncey, why did you tell us to come to the kitchen?
Anger.
Well, if you excuse the impertinence, sir, but I was rather assuming that you would knock on the doors of the kitchen staff to wake them up so they could bring you downstairs to have a look at the grating.
So when you said, like, let's go find the kitchen staff, you meant, like, go to their quarters to go wake them up.
It is 3 a.m., sir.
Why didn't you say something while we were on the way down?
Oh man, they're
could have-
so
you could have
upset
said-
because he deprived Nesgrax of his threesome and he butted in.
I would say I'm a little bit frustrated at this point with a lot of things, okay? So it would be helpful if you could just help me, okay? We spent all this time. I said we're going down to the kitchen, and you just kept silent this whole time.
Oh no.
Very well,
Seriously,
sir.
Chauncey.
I will recant my statement and speak thusly. Perhaps,
Okay.
sir, we should retrieve the kitchen staff from their quarters, and then they will be able to take you downstairs to inspect the grating. Will that be to sir's satisfaction?
Yes, Chauncey, I would be very satisfied with that. Lead the way.
Very well. Their quarters, he gestures, are right there.
Sitara. Sitara, are they fighting over you?
Sitara will be very happy when she realizes that. I just don't think she would realize.
Aw.
I'm going to give a... Finally, we're here. Can you...
Takes
Can
2
you
steps. Finally away.
Can you please help us, cool dudes?
You hear a knockback of... Which you know in Orcish means new door who dis.
I knock back. That in Orcish means it's Nesgrax open, please.
You get a knockback, which is...
Oh, Celeste would have loved this so much. She would have sung along.
Which loosely translates to okay.
Click.
The door opens. Which of the brothers would you like?
I want to talk to Bog.
Bog. Okay. Yeah, Bog comes to the door and goes, "Oh, if it isn't my friend, how can I help you, sir?"
Hey, Bog.
Sorry, I'm used to calling people sir nowadays. What can I call you?
It's cool, dude.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm speaking in Orcish, by the way.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. Okay, so Bog, we need some help, okay?
All right.
We just found a chopped up body, like a dismembered person, Celeste, to be more specific, in the pool. Also, the grate that leads to the feeder tube is missing. So we're sort of working on the theory that maybe like a monster came up from the feeder tube and ate her up and, spat her out and everything.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you're telling Celeste. So, Do you think you could help us with this? We need to sort of investigate what might have happened to the crate, if anyone is may have tampered with it or anything like that.
Yeah. We can certainly help with that. But however, and he kind of looks furtively around everyone. I'm not sure this is gonna look great on my brother and I.
What do you mean?
When we're not in the kitchen, we like to go down into the cargo hold where the feeder tube is. That grating can be removed to, allow access to the ocean. And when we don't want to be bothered, we go fishing down there. And we were doing that last night after the meal. And I'm not sure whether we put it back or not.
Aha. Okay.
Because to be honest, we had a couple of drinks, so we weren't in the best of minds. But I'm 95% sure we put it back, but I can't say for certain.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
So
right.
if some famous singer is dead because of that, that's not going to look good on us. So you got to help us out, man.
Yeah. Okay. You look to it. I'll figure something out. Why don't you do this? Why don't you go back in, close the door, okay, and I'll cover for you, okay?
Okay, thanks, man.
Can I do an insight? I want to do an insight check. I never do this.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Ooh, nice, 18.
Oh yeah. He is 100% sincere and he is very worried that A, he might lose his job, B, he might get arrested for accidentally causing the death of quite a famous singer.
Okay, so
not looking good for him.
No. Okay, so I say, okay, Bog, all right, chill, bud. Okay. I'll explain everything to everyone. I'll make sure that you guys are cool. Okay.
Okay. How about what I can do is I can take you down there and then we can just have a look at it, because it might not have been like us, because if we'd put it back then we would have done it properly. We'd have put the screws back and everything. If it wasn't us, then they might not have been quite as careful with it.
Okay.
They might have just ripped it off or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, good thinking. Okay. Yeah, why don't we go check it out? And, if it's looking bad for you guys, then I'll figure something out, okay?
Yeah. No, I appreciate it, man.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay, so I turn to everybody. I say I'm in common. Hey, everybody, Bog here, whose English is common, is pretty poor, so he's asked me to translate.
Yes, me no speak the common.
Yeah, So Bog here is saying that he's more than happy to show us down into the area where the grate normally is, and to help us in any way that he possibly can. And he feels horrible about the circumstances in which he's being asked to do this.
Yes, me show you place where very good is.
Yeah.
Okay, Olive thinks he's adorable.
So come on, everyone, let's go check out. Let's follow Bog.
Klaus pipes up and goes, "What about Rot? You did say we were going to go look for him.
Yeah,
because he went off to make a sandwich and never came back. Remember that?
We checked the kitchens for him.
Good point. I say to Bog in Orcish, Bog, did you see Rout? We think he might have come down to the kitchens at some point in the night.
It doesn't ring a bell, but we keep the kitchen locked at night because sometimes the big fat dude gets hungry in the middle of the night, so we've got to keep it locked to stop him eating everything in sight. So.
Wow.
So what, was the door unlocked?
Hi, Uncle. Was the door unlocked when we came down to the kitchen? I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
We didn't have to unlock it. I was leading the way.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean? Wait, so...
It was meant to be locked.
You normally lock the kitchen
Yeah.
door. It was unlocked. We were able to get... I see. Yeah. Okay. Hey, you know what? It's probably best if we get your brother involved. Not the sick one,
Oh, yeah.
not Nog,
Yeah.
but Og.
Although from the
Yeah.
knocks he's been sending my way, he does seem to be getting better. So thank you, your friend, for that
great.
for me.
Great, good. Yeah, happy for him. Okay. All right, let's get Og.
Bog just kind of bangs on the wall of which in Orcish obviously means get up, we got stuff to do. And then you get a knockback of, which means okay, I'm on my way. Give me a second to put some clothes on. And then a moment later, Og appears at his door and goes, "What happened?"
I say in Orcish, Og, someone got killed in the pool. We think it was a monster who swam up through the feeder tube when the grate was missing. We're also looking for Route. He's missing. The kitchen was left unlocked. We need to see if it was your guys' fault that the grate was missing or not, and we need to try to find Route.
Oh no, those are most difficult circumstances indeed. Yes, of course we'll help. Has Bog explained to you the workings of the feeder tube yet?
Not in detail, no.
Okay, not a problem. We'll pop downstairs and show you how it goes. Are we going now, or is there anything else we need to, he looks over your shoulder and goes, "Is that kitchen door unlocked?"
Yeah, kitchen door was unlocked, yeah.
That's meant to stay locked overnight.
Yeah, we've been told.
It's probably worth investigating.
I'm so sad that Olive can't hear this, or else she would really suspect Nog. But, oh well. Can't hear this. Keep going.
All right.
Do you relay any of this to us?
Yeah, because you've been speaking entirely in Orcish so far.
Yeah.
We're all just sitting there like,
Well, I want to tell you what he's saying, but I also don't want to get them in trouble
Yeah.
if it was their fault. If it was just an accident, I don't want to get them in trouble. So yeah. So I want to keep it to myself.
Okay.
So I say to everybody, okay, guys, these two are going to show us down to where the feeder tube is, and we'll see what happened, and we'll see if we can find Route along the way. Okay.
could we go and look for my brother first? Because you said we'd go do that. I'm getting kind of worried now.
Well, Klaus, where do you think he could be? Okay, we've been all over the ship. Come on.
Yes, let's go this way to look for him.
He went off to go get a sandwich. I don't know. Maybe he's in the kitchen.
We just checked there. We checked the kitchen.
Fine. Everyone, look around the kitchen. See if you can find a piece of Route.
Can I roll an investigation?
Yes, you can.
On the kitchen?
Please do.
Can we all roll?
Please.
Let's all roll.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah. Investigation, perception,
Okay.
whatever you fancy.
I got a 3 investigation.
For investigation, that's a 16.
17 for perception.
Okay. Nesgrax. You mostly just spend the time playing patty cakes with the orcs.
All right. You guys are good at this.
Yeah. You figure out like a rudimentary drumming circle while the other two are actually doing some investigating.
Okay.
But Sitara and Olive, you both notice that there are signs that someone has been making a sandwich. So there's some breadcrumbs around the place. There's some chopped lettuce. And there are, if you notice them, some very fine, flowery footprints that lead towards the walk-in freezer.
I did write down that there was a walk-in freezer in the kitchen.
Sitara goes and opens the freezer.
It's not a pretty sight. There's a very cold, a very lifeless-looking rot lying there.
Wait. It's been like an hour. Did he freeze to death?
That would require a medicine check.
All right, I'll roll a
a
medicine check.
too.
Oh, no.
I'll play patty cake.
5.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Sitara. It seems to have been a combination of things. Partially of the freezing, because it is very cold in there, because there are like hunks of meat just hanging up from the ceiling. But also, as you open the door to the freezer, there's like a rush of air that seems to flood from the kitchen into the walk-in freezer. From this, you deduce that perhaps it was vacuum sealed. So there's no air.
The freezer was vacuum sealed. He died not of cold, but of breathlessness.
Asphyxiation. Yeah.
Yes. I'm not even going to try because
It's
I
a fun
feel that
word.
messing up in my mouth.
What is that in an adverb?
Prop that door open right now. Sorry.
So, perhaps not a monster of the sea.
Maybe he saw the monster, tried to hide in the freezer, and then discovered the vacuum seal. Oops.
Well, I don't know. Klaus did say he's getting stuck in things a lot.
Oh my gosh.
He sort of foreshadowed
This
this.
could be... He did.
Speaking of Klaus, he walks over to see what's been going on, and upon seeing Rot, he kind of runs over to his cousin, kneels down, and goes, "No, Rot, no! Of all the things you could get locked in, why this? Why this?"
Aww,
I say,
this is kind of terrible.
I say, I'm sorry, Klaus. I'm so sorry. He didn't deserve to go out this way.
No one does. But what will become of the charity? I mean, his whole life was for the Heinz Helps Orphans charity. I mean, what will the HHO do without him?
I'm sure they'll live on somehow. He's like going crazy, like biting his tongue. Like you can see his eyes just like popping out of his head, just like trying not to say anything.
We should probably put him somewhere safe. Where did you put Celeste?
I think I left her in the kitchen, right? When I brought her to...
Left her in the kitchen.
It's in the room that you guys... It was in... Yeah.
You brought her
The
to-
room that you guys, banged in because I went and got her corpse, right? And then...
Well, her corpse was like a million pieces.
Kind of still in the lounge then.
Yeah. Well, no, come on. If she was in pieces, right? Like, we're talking, like,
Yeah.
multiple pieces. So,
I mean,
most of
not
it-
not like a huge number of pieces. So there was like one fairly large hunk, but say about from like part of this is going to get a bit graphic. So
Yeah, just go for
so
it.
part of it, like the side of her face down to maybe her kind of mid torso was kind of missing. So there was like one big chunk missing.
Listeners, he's demonstrating.
So like quite a lot of vital organs missing. But there's still like one fairly large chunk of body. So, you know, something you can definitely identify as Celeste. But there was just one large chunk of flesh missing.
Question. What was she wearing?
Not a lot.
Good question.
So
Naked?
no, we'll say a rather fashionable one-piece bathing suit because she'd gone for a swim.
Okay.
Okay.
It wasn't like she was wearing a ball gown.
Not in the water, no.
And then it wouldn't make sense for her to be in the water. Yeah. Okay.
Or pajamas. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What is Rot wearing?
A dressing gown quite similar to Klaus's.
Oh, does he have the little hat on?
No, that's fallen off. Now that's lying quite sadly next to him.
Oh.
Can Sitara do a nature check just to see if she's ever heard of, read about creatures that like shapeshift from the sea?
Oh.
Yes, you can.
That's a whole new level of paranoia for Olive right there.
Nature. Ooh, that's an 18.
Well, you've observed quite a few different sea monsters in your time. Notably stuff like krakens and lots of mer people related incidents. But there's nothing that seems to be that level of bitey / aware enough to lock someone in a freezer.
Cool. So she kind of looks at Nesgrax and Olive and says to the group, perhaps while you all gather his body, I suppose, and head towards the lounge, can I speak with you two for a moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. I set down Tiffany.
Perhaps our investigation, we could be a little more forward? We could just ask and see how they react if we just accuse them.
What? Ask
right.
what? Ask if they're shape-shifting monsters.
Yes, and ask if they killed them.
All right, let's do it.
Certainly a novel way of...
Wait, you just want to ask the whole group at once?
No.
You want to, interrogate each person?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we could make quite the good cop, bad cop, neutral cop team.
Yeah, Tiffany first.
Oh yes, perhaps we should wake her. She might be dead.
No, she's not dead. She smells, well, yeah, she might be dead.
Saying.
No, she's been breathing out her drunk breath on my shoulder all this time.
Yeah, Tiffany's okay.
Okay, Sitara, talks to the group and says, we are going to the lounge, and on the authority, and mind you, she is bullshitting her way through this, on the authority of the Raven Queen and the Fire-Breathing Kittens Guild, we shall commence interrogation? Yes. And just starts leading him up to the lounge.
Sure, that sounded good, yeah.
Algie perks up and goes, yes, international waters! I'm in charge here.
Oh, God. Nesgrax.
Yeah.
Give your uncle more alcohol.
I think, we could just pretty much ignore him, right? If it comes to it, I'll cast sleep on him.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. But yeah, I think he's down with us. I think he's down with the whole interrogation thing. He just wants to sort of...
Oh, right. You're in charge, sir. Of course.
He wants to flex a little bit, yeah.
I'm in charge of the boat. I'm international waters, therefore I am in charge around here. And go and do that.
Cheers, Uncle Algie. Yeah.
Thumbs up all round.
Jump cut to us and Tiffany.
So yeah, how do we want to do this? So we want to be in a room alone with Tiffany, the three of us and Tiffany.
Yes.
Okay, and she's awake.
I slap her on the cheek. Girl, satyr girl, wake up.
Slap a bit harder. Yeah, she wakes up rather groggily, and but she's like, "Oh, hey, girl. Give me my head. Oh, that hurts. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright.
What are we doing here? Come on.
I'm seeing if she cracks. Shh. If she acts uncomfortable, I'll know she killed people.
All right.
Shh. I whisper to you.
Sorry.
Hey, so oh my gosh, did you know I heard that Sitara and Chauncey... I start gossiping with Tiffany. I do an insight check to see if Tiffany looks uncomfortable.
Okay.
And this is a topic that she enjoys, so the only reason for her to be uncomfortable is if she's hiding the fact that she murdered at least one person. 18.
Okay, she enthusiastically engages in the gossip, often reacting like, oh my god, and I knew it. But there's nothing to suggest that she had any part in any murderous activity, bearing in mind that she got blackout drunk, you carried her back to her bed, and she remained in that position until you woke her up although somehow managed to get glitter on her. But such is the way of drunk people.
I think the monster was there in her room and put glitter on her and she lived through it. So I'm just glad she's still alive. I'm going to tell you guys that personally, based on my history with her, she's not that great of an actress. She thinks she is. Her dad tells her she is, but she's not. And so I don't think she could hide that she killed people. I think she's clear.
Can I just want to ask her one question. Tiffany, when you wished in the wishing well, you wished for your father to love you, is that right?
Yeah.
First of all, I know where you're coming from. Second of all, is there any way that you could know if that had come true?
I mean, not now. I mean, I'm on a boat, right?
Yeah. Do you have any idea why you were covered in glitter overnight?
My diary has got a glitter bomb thing, so if you open it without putting the password in, then it shoots glitter everywhere, so I might have just accidentally set that off.
Are you...
Or maybe someone read my diary.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's all a bit of a blur.
So you're saying either you covered yourself in glitter or someone came in and read your diary and mistyped the passcode and got glitter all over you. Okay, good to know. Thanks. Is there anything specific in your diary that someone else on this boat might want to have access to?
I mean, I've got my daddy's bank information because I need that occasionally.
Yeah, that's sort of important. Yeah,
could be that.
Tiffany.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a normal thing for a girl to have in a diary. Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You need that information somewhere. You've got it in a passcoded thing. Okay. So wait a second. Hold on. Just back up 1 second. Are you saying that someone put the passcode in incorrectly, was still able to open the diary?
I mean, it was like a cheap thing from the market,
Aha. Okay. Great. So not so secure then.
It's not amazing, but the idea is that, the glitter just blows up in someone's face and you can tell who opened it.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Did anyone know that your father's bank details were in the diary on this yacht?
I mean, I don't know. One of the... that Raven dude was talking to me before you got here.
Wait, which one? There's two.
Just Klaus.
The Raven Queen dude.
That's Klaus. Yeah.
Oh, is there only... Oh, I thought they were both with the same thing. Okay. So Klaus, he was talking with you and you told him about the bank details?
Yeah. Not specifically. I just told him that, I kept my life in the diary and, my daddy brought me out, got me the ticket and that he was, a big banking whiz and, I was just talking about my life, and, I might have let slip something, but, there was a lot of alcohol there. I don't really know myself.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your time and for the range of accents that you've provided us with.
You're welcome.
Tiffany.
if you couldn't tell, American Teen Girl is by far my weakest accent. Any sentence that does not start with "Hey girl" or "Oh my god" is gonna be dodgy at best.
A touchstone.
Yeah.
The only way to get better at accents is to be bad at accents. Right?
Yep. Very
Perhaps
good.
we should talk to Klaus next?
Yeah, I think we need to talk with Klaus, yeah.
We lift Tiffany. Can she walk now?
Yeah, she's going to be a bit shaky on her feet, but yeah, I reckon she can probably walk by now. I say feet, I mean hooves.
Okay. There's a chair in the lounge, Tiffany.
She clips over to it.
Are we in our own room, or where are we? Did we decide?
Oh, you set up in the lounge, right?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So we're all in the lounge, but we're off to the side of the lounge where the others can't hear us.
Yeah, I mean, there are some sofas if you want to use those. Otherwise, there are some bar stools.
Okay.
Can we interview people in one of our bedrooms?
Yeah, if you like.
All right. So who's next, you guys?
Klaus.
Yeah. Klaus. Klaus,
Yeah?
would you mind accompanying us to we don't want to go to Sitara's bedroom. Why don't you come to my bedroom?
Oh, he was jealous. Sitara. I told you.
No. I just not jealous, just sort of like untrusting of what we're all going to come in contact with if we walk in there.
Perhaps. And Sitara at this point has taken off like her jacket, so her full scary display of tattoos is glowing, and her kitten kind of growls at people to try to be scary. And I don't think the kitten's very scary, but it's very cute.
Does Klaus like that? Like, he's a Raven Queen. Like, don't you have Raven Queen tattoos? Like,
Yes, I do.
and he's a Raven Queen worshiper. So, man, she has taken down all the guys on this boat one by one. Right, you're covered in Raven Queen tattoos,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Like, yeah.
So
I am.
All right, Klaus.
he looks more respectfully at them, like, you did a good job. 2 weeks in 2 weeks in the religion, and you've already gotten your tattoo as well. Someone's devout.
Perhaps. Question, Klaus. Your brother, who seems to be... Well, I'm not going to mince meat.
No, gosh, no.
Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, no.
Did you kill your brother?
I mean, he was my
Cousin.
cousin, but no, of course not. Why would I? Why would I kill my cousin?
Well, I mean, the Raven Queen, or perhaps, I don't know, money, drugs, love, take your pick.
No, he was a charity worker. His work meant a lot to him. I mean, there wasn't a lot of money in it at all, and I wouldn't kill him for religious purposes because the Raven Queen has her own way of doing things. You know this.
I say to Klaus,
Yeah.
What did you wish for when you wished in the wishing well?
I wish to be closer to my God.
And would you have any way of knowing if that has come true?
Well, I imagine she would speak to me, which has not happened just yet. But
Okay.
I still remain hopeful.
Would you mind, it's a little awkward, but we have to be thorough. Could you, disrobe?
Whoa, I will leave the room.
we can... If you don't want to do it...
I'm gonna stand...
Actually, I kind of want to be in the room with you when you do it. It's nothing...
I mean, can I ask why?
Well, there's a piece of evidence that we're attempting to find, and it would just really put all of our minds at ease if you could just disrobe for us.
Listeners, it's glitter.
Yeah.
You can't escape glitter.
Yes.
Once glitter has touched you, it follows you forever.
Exactly, yes.
But Olive knows this and wants to leave the room and stand in the hallway and watch for giant monsters, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
Sitara, are you coming with?
Oh no, Sitara is sitting there, like, flipping her dagger. She's threatening.
All right.
Nice.
Good luck, Klaus. Sorry, extenuating circumstances. Bye.
I mean, okay. I mean, if this all, get rid of the suspicion, because I don't want people to think I'm a murderer. I mean, we already get a bad rap for worshipping the Raven Queen. I don't want, this to be tied to anything. That's just bad PR.
No,
So-
we don't. We don't want to tarnish your reputation. We just have to be thorough.
So
That's
yeah.
part of-
Okay.
part of the life.
If that is what you wish, then I will indeed disrobe. Klaus starts taking his little night cap off, sets it aside, then starts unbuttoning his nightshirt. Yes. Are you quite sure? I mean, I heard some weird noises from the lounge like earlier, was that like is that sort of thing, or I'm confused.
Yeah, it's all sort of interrelated.
Okay.
Continue.
So
but less
he finished.
sexily.
I'm not sure if I could
I'm
do
just saying,
that.
it's distracting.
I'm so not there.
Klaus finishes taking his nightshirt off, and if it helps, there is no glitter on him.
Oh, weird.
Okay. I want to investigate his clothes.
Really? He's not guilty of that. Oh.
While those two are sitting there like doing that, and Sitara's like flipping her knife, she's kind of thinking through, because she's like, he keeps saying we get a bad rap, but nobody has ever said anything to me. And I think she's coming to the realization, I must be very scary because nobody's said anything.
Nesgrax,
I
you
rolled a
wanted
9
to
investigate his clothes. Yeah.
Really? Nesgrax after all that?
Well, there's no. I will
Wait,
say there's no glitter on the clothes.
Isn't Sitara there too?
You give it a sniff for some reason, and he looks at you like you're weird.
Uh-huh.
You're very weird.
Sitara rolled a 6.
Oh, darn it.
She's very distracted by thoughts of her being scary.
You're just all a bit distracted because he's surprisingly buff.
I mean, some priests I've met have been relatively buff, so I'm not surprised.
Okay, let's just all stand here for a moment and really take this in.
Sitara calls out, Olive, we need the next person.
Hold on, just
Gotcha.
hold, belay that order.
Nesgrax.
What? I'm sorry. Yes, put your clothes back on.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Because I would really like to catch the person
No,
who
there's so
killed my
many
cousin.
things, but no. Yes, just get to go about your business. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I will go back to the lounge if that's okay. I mean, I need to say some words for my cousin.
I'll escort the Vidalkin. I escort Klaus back, and who do you want me to bring? I've got Uncle Algie, Og, and Bog.
I think it's time.
What about
And Chauncey. We can check Chauncey for glitter.
Did I see glitter? Did Sitara see glitter?
Yeah.
Sitara would know if there
You
was
saw
glitter.
a lot, but glitter was not one of them.
So Sitara relays that, and perhaps, I say perhaps a lot. Maybe we bring in Chauncey and your uncle?
Okay, I do that.
Yeah.
I go and get Uncle Algie, and I tell him that as the most important person on this boat, it's time for his interview.
Ah, yes, quite right. Was this for a newspaper? I think I was told something about that previously. Is that what you're... No, you're the dinner party... sorry, I keep mixing my days up. These days at sea, you know. These tough times ahead and all that. Anyway, we were going downstairs, right?
You keep saying tough times. I don't think you know what that means.
Yes, I direct you into the room with my friends.
Okay, he'll sit down in the chair, looking a little uncomfortable because it's not big and throne-like, but that's just personal preference.
As he fluffs his clothes out to sit down on the throne, and you know how, like, when people have really fancy robes or a big ball gown, they, like, swoosh the dress to sit down without squishing on it. I want to see if any glitter flies out. I tried. 6.
Does anyone else want to...
We're doing investigation.
17.
Investigation or perception, your choice.
Yeesh.
Oh, if it's perception, then it is 19.
Okay, Sitara. Just as Algie sits down, the other two don't quite catch it, but there is a... as he fluffs his rather swanky dressing gown out, you do catch a slight flash of what looks like some rather gaudy pink glitter.
Sitara walks over, and I guess she kind of like nods at Nesgrax and Olive, and she walks over and she grabs him by his lapels and shoves him against a wall.
Whoa,
And-
What are you doing?
What sort of interview is this?
An interview with a murderer, perhaps.
What?
You killed. Or you... How old is Tiffany?
We are both...
Adult, yes?
23 years old. Yeah.
You were snooping through someone's diary.
I beg your pardon?
You were snooping through somebody's diary.
What evidence will you have of this?
The glitter.
What glitter are you talking about?
On your nightgown. Tell me what happened, and tell me what happened with Celeste. And maybe I won't hurt you.
Look, it's all it's all just a misunderstanding. Tiffany's father and I, we've been friends for such a long time, and he's recently been making some rather bad decisions on the markets. He's lost quite a lot of money, and I didn't want to see him lose any more, so I just wanted to have a look and see whether I could provide any assistance if I knew his banking arrangements. Then I could perhaps steer his money into a more prosperous account. As for Celeste, I have no idea how she died. I'm dreading the conversation I will have to have with her agent. I mean, she was very much one of the most profitable singers in Nicomoy, and ever since that yarn spinner disappeared, there's been
Hate that guy.
no one quite like her, and she made him a lot of money.
Can I please do an insight check on the buff tuxedo wearing tiefling named Chauncey to see if how he reacts to his boss being this way?
Wait, is Chauncey? Oh yeah, Chauncey's there with us, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's listening to his boss confess to financial, shall we say, malfeasance. That's an 8. I'm distracted by his biceps, I guess. How do those fit in the suit?
It was a 13 for Sitara to see if Algie was telling the truth.
Okay. For Sitara's role, Algie was, you think, like, in broad strokes telling the truth. Like, he tried to make it look a lot more favourable towards himself than it perhaps was. And you think maybe he's not telling you the entire truth, but you don't necessarily think it could lead to murder.
She puts him down and walks over to Chauncey, and she says, "Chauncey, darling, you didn't kill Celeste, did you?"
Oh my, this is a couples moment. She's like running her finger up his chest. I'm like,
Dear. Ma'am, I'm afraid the terms of my employment forbid me from talking about any arrangements, but no, I did not commit murder upon this property.
oh, this is getting so intimate. I lead Nesgrax and Uncle Algie and myself out of the room so Sitara can really ask him.
So it's a dirty 20 for insight to see if he's lying.
Also, Nesgrax, this is your room. It's not my fault.
Oh no. Oh.
It's a dirty 20 to see if he's lying. Like, just if she can tell from talking to him.
I mean, maybe, but he's just so buff.
So then she takes her knife and she slams it into the wall, and now she's threatening. And it's a 17 to threaten, to intimidate, and she says, "Look, you know, are you lying to me? What do you know?"
Okay, we've just found Chauncey's line. He's not into that. It's like, ma'am, I'm afraid I must ask you to desist threatening the staff. As you will have seen from the sign when you walked in, we do not tolerate that sort of behaviour. And any further breach could lead to you being asked to leave the premises, much as it would hurt me personally.
I feel like under some kind of magic spell. This is the player asking, not Sitara. This is the player, like, mumbling out loud. She steps back and she says, fine. We need... I suppose you can leave now. And then pops her head out and says, he knows nothing.
All right.
Now that's over, do we really need to leave this room?
No, you can go in the other room for that. You can go. The Sitara's room is already sullied. Enjoy.
I'm just relieved he doesn't want to dump her over that. Okay, good.
Before my uncle walks away or anything, or we lead them back, I just want to say to him, Uncle Algie, Scarsbrush to Scarsbrush.
Yes, my boy.
I feel like you're telling mostly the truth. When you say you've fallen on hard times, what do you mean?
Well, it's I mean, it's difficult for us Scarsbrush boys. I mean, as far as I've heard, with your issue with being exiled and your financial difficulties, I suppose you could probably relate. It's honestly, I've made some bad calls on certain investors. Certain ships have gone down where perhaps they shouldn't have done. And
okay. So you have actually fallen on hard times.
Yes, yeah.
And you didn't want to help Tiffany's father, did you?
Not really, no.
No.
I thought maybe if I could take that money, that I could reinvest it into more profitable enterprises. As I said, that was true, but then I could perhaps put that money back and then keep the remainder for myself.
And, Uncle, did you make a wish in the wishing well?
I don't think he did. DM speaking, he wished for that suckling pig.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay.
But he'll say,
so that came true.
But he'll say, I've made many wishes in that well ever since I got it. It gave me what I have now. It gave me this ship. Brought Chauncey to me. It led me to you in the market. I wished for something to guide me in the right direction, but so
Uncle,
yes.
Have any of your wishes not come true?
Only the big ones. Like having an easy life, having riches beyond compare. Those sorts of big ones that take a long time to sort out.
I understand. Uncle, I have one last question, I believe. Have you ever seen Kevin?
Who's Kevin?
Sorry, he might go by Nog.
Ah, Nog. Yes. He's a wonderful boy. Was struck down by dragonpox not so long ago. We've kept him in his room to stay safe.
Have you actually seen him with the dragonpox?
Well, no, but is that relevant at all?
Well, it could be.
Well, the boys
Guys?
and Chauncey told me that he was looking fluish and had big red boils on his skin. And
Chauncey told you this?
Well, yes, but Og and Bog confirmed it. Well, they confirmed it in their own way, which was mostly grunts, if I'm honest.
Guys, I think we need to... Guys, where's Kevin?
In his room. Let's go check.
To Kevin's room.
Okay.
Should we check the grate first to see if it was ripped open? The direction of the grate exploding could tell us if something like boarded the ship, So just some options. I'm totally willing to do whatever you guys want to do. Just if we want to check the grate, if we want to check on Kevin, I like those both. And we also could still interview. That was everyone. Oh wait, no, Og and Bog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we did find the glitter person already.
Yeah.
Nesgrax, my boy. when you have a moment, could I speak to you in private? Seeing as we're on level terms at the moment, there's an opportunity I'd like to discuss with you further.
Okay.
But only when you have a moment. If you've got some further investigations to perform, then please do that first. This nasty business seems to take priority.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go check out the possible murder suspect before I engage in what sounds like a Ponzi scheme. So let's what do you think, guys? Okay, I want to huddle up. Huddle up, guys. Huddle up.
All right, I'm huddling.
Okay. Look, I think we can cut this off at the pass here. I'm pretty sure this Kevin guy is not on the up and up, if you know what I mean.
You're a dragonborn, though, so if you check on him, won't you die?
If he actually has the dragon pox.
Maybe Sitara, who's not gonna die, should check on him.
Good call.
Yeah, so I should go and check on Kevin. You two should go check the grate.
Well,
I'll stand outside the Kevin Contagious.
They're fairly close to each other, aren't they? So you could hear if something goes terribly wrong.
yeah, I suppose.
Let me rephrase. One of these is gonna attack us, so let's be together.
That's smart.
Okay. Let's.
So I'll stand outside the dragonpox distance while you check on Nog.
Okay.
Because I don't know how it affects crocodiles. I'm not a dragon, but...
Similar.
Yeah, too close for comfort.
Still scaly. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Jump cut.
Jump cut to the door with a big red X on it. Is there any particular knock you'd like to...
Sitara doesn't know, like... I was going to say, I think Sitara just goes and she's just like... Did I do it right?
You hear a voice inside saying, "You did what to my mother?"
Kevin?
Yeah?
Can you open the door, please? I'm with the authorities.
Yeah, right. I'm just recovering from an illness, but I mean, I suppose I can. Hang on, let me get the door. And you hear a lot of locks clicking and shunting wood, and eventually the door opens to a half-orc stood in the doorway.
Sitara kind of looks at him and is like, "Cause can I do an insight to see if he's actually like sick?
You can do a perception for that if you want to look for physical
Or perception
clues.
Yeah, that's only a 7.
Well, the good news is you know that some of the symptoms for dragonpox, as described to you, were big red boils. Kevin does have a couple of lumps on his skin, but they're not super red. They're a bit bit more mottled. Seem to be a bit older, like an insect bite.
Okay. Kevin, there's no nice way to say this. There's been a murder. There's been 2 murders, perhaps.
Wait, what?
There's been 1.5 murders. Perhaps, you don't have some killer parasite virus, right?
I mean, I've been having the dragonpox, but ever since this potion got put through my door yesterday, it's gone a lot better. I mean, look at my sores. They're not even oozing anymore. It's amazing.
Great. Can I do a Are You Lying check? Is that insight? That's insight.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you the option of an insight or medicine check.
Ooh.
Oh, they're both the same. So 15.
Yeah, for both of them. Yeah, he seems genuinely impressed that a potion has managed to cut down his infection. He's been in there for quite some time now, just getting food posted through the door. So I should probably mention the room smelled really bad, as you'd expect.
Great. I'm glad you're feeling better, Kevin. Perhaps you should just still rest for now. And she just kind of like shuts the door. Guys, don't think it's him. Room smells like he hasn't left in weeks. To the grate.
Yeah.
Lock your door, Nog.
Yeah.
Okay.
My conclusion from all of the previous everything is that there is a monster on board that ate Celeste, scared Rot into locking himself into the vacuum-sealed freezer, which we should just take the door off. My solution to all of this is I want to be in the kitchen taking the door off the freezer altogether.
The question...
Ooh, or maybe we can push the monster into the freezer.
Look,
Yes.
Yeah. No, good point. But there's one question that remains, and it's who unlocked the kitchen door? Og and Bog were very clear that door was to remain closed in the evening to prevent my gluttonous uncle from eating himself to death.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Can you knock on the door and just ask Kevin? No, that wasn't right. You have... No, never mind. Just ask him.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Who else has keys to the kitchen?
Well, me, and my brothers. Well, half step is my brothers. And then, I think just Chauncey, maybe. I think there's probably a spare set somewhere.
Everyone but Algenoth on the entire boat.
Yeah, basically what this lady said. Pretty much everyone apart from the boss, because he can't be trusted.
Great. Sitara looks at you two and she says, "So I might have slept with a killer. I'll process that later."
No, we checked him so many times. He's not the killer.
Well, I mean, we checked him for glitter.
And blood, and yeah, I mean, immediately after the murder, she disrobed him, so...
Yeah, good point, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kevin. Perhaps the grate in that room? Perhaps the killer could be down there trying to cover his tracks?
Okay, yeah. Let's check out the grate, and then I have one more idea, okay? So yeah, let's go check out the grate.
All right, the freezer is seriously bothering the player.
Okay, let's take the...
It's unsafe. No, the grate.
Okay.
But I need that freezer door off. But keep going.
We will fix it after we might have to use it for a trap. If we don't have to use it for a trap, we'll fix it.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay, so...
Jump cut.
To the grate.
Okay.
With everyone, by the way.
Like
I just want to point that out.
everyone.
We've got Og, Bog, Uncle Algie, Chauncey, not Celeste, not Rots, but Klaus and Tiffany.
Okay, actually, in the kitchen itself, there's a trapdoor which goes down to the cargo hold of the ship.
Oh, that's how the kitchen got unlocked.
Oh.
It came up and exited. Or not. Just keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, there's a trapdoor in the kitchen which leads to the bowels of the ship. As you climb down, it's pretty much total darkness in there. There's one small lantern hanging from the edge, so you can see crates which are strung up to the ceiling with nets, just to keep everything nice and dry. And then in the middle of the cargo area, there's a big circular, what seems to be a pillar about 5 feet wide, which you assume is the feeding tube for the pool. So that connects directly to the pool.
Can I do a stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
15 to climb up on the nets and be on the ceiling. More gecko-like than crocodile-like.
Yeah, okay.
I just want to be... No one ever looks up. So if you're going to hide up.
Yeah.
Behind some... Yeah.
Yeah, you climb up onto the ceiling towards the netted crates, and there doesn't seem to be anything up there. You're almost blending into the shadows, but it is very dark.
Yes. Thank you.
But yeah, it doesn't seem to be too much up there. You do see some fishing equipment down on the floor. Seems to be quite recently used.
Yeah, I'm looking for the grate thing.
The grate is hanging next... Well, not hanging. It's leaning up against the wall next to the fishing equipment.
Mm-hmm. And Og and Bog are with us, aren't they?
They can be if you've asked them to be, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Except for Kevin.
Yeah, so I say to Bog, Bog was...
Yeah.
I say in Orcish, Bog, was this you guys?
He goes, all right, hang on. Just give me about 6 seconds to go and have a look. So he walks over towards the fishing equipment and has a quick little look.
Oh no! There's a movie Deep Blue Sea, and Samuel L. Jackson is standing in front of. Don't let him near there. I mean, I can't say this because I'm hidden.
He inspects the fishing equipment, has a look at the grate itself, and then walks over towards the feeder tube to just inspect where the grate should kind of slot in.
Keep going.
And he turns around to look at you.
Oh.
And he says, I'm sick and tired of these grates on this.
We're gonna close It's a good movie, by the way.
I know, I love it, yeah.
And he walks back towards you and says,
Oh, okay.
He's fine.
he's like, well, yeah, that's definitely been taken off, but it doesn't seem to be... I don't think that was us, because I can't find the screws anywhere.
Where do you normally...
Because they've got screws to secure it in place so it just doesn't accidentally come off, but I can't find the screws anywhere.
Where do you normally put the screws?
I'd probably put them back in the thread, the screw holder, because you take those off, pull the grate out, put the screws back so you don't lose them. That's basic. That's obvious. So whoever took it off just didn't. I either didn't think to put them back or just didn't think about the screws at all. So this was not us. This was someone else.
Okay. Well, I've got one more plan. We need to get to that wishing well and wish for an answer to this mystery. I don't know why we didn't do this earlier. I guess it was before the mystery really started for us. So, yeah, let's go check it out. Come on, everyone.
Let's go.
What's up? Olive, you're making a noise.
Okay, so if we close the grate, then the monster's stuck on the boat with us. But if we don't close the grate, then there can be a second monster. So do we close the grate?
We could close the grate or not close the grate. We don't have the screws for the grate.
Oh, yeah. Perception check. Olive wants to try to find the screws to see if they're anywhere in the room. 13.
I will just say with that, you don't need the screws to put it back. That's just to stop it accidentally coming out during rough weather. So if the boat kind of like flops around quite a lot, it might accidentally fall out. It's just a safety thing. But you don't need them to put it back.
All right. Let's put the grate back in, because I'm telling you, we should trap this monster or prevent it from getting, back in if it's already out. Right?
Let's fight it. Yeah. All right. We put the grate back in, and now it's time to systematically check. This is one of those things where, like, you're alone in your house, and it's late at night, and there's a door, and you're like, I should check it, but that means I have to open the door. So then you open the door really hoping that there's nothing behind the door. And in our case, there is guaranteed to be something behind one of these doors. So let's go do the door game, but with the guaranteed.
I want to channel this frustration into killing. So yeah, come on.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're still sexually frustrated from your lack of threesome, right? Okay.
Okay. So grate in.
Grate in. Yep.
All right. Grate in.
Let's go play the door game.
Before we do, can I check for footprints? Cut down the door game time. See if there's footprints conveniently leading to a door.
That could be useful. That sounds like a survival check to me. Tends to be for tracking.
15.
15. Okay, 15. Yeah, I mean, there are quite a lot of footprints around the place. Most of them seem to belong to the orcs. They have very big feet, but that's also just because they live down here. There are some smaller kind of boot tracks you think may be Chauncey. They're very light footsteps. I mean, there's quite a lot of traffic around the place, so you can't necessarily tell if there's any particularly bloody footprints. I mean, most of the blood is probably coming from Olive right about now.
That's fair.
Drip from the ceiling.
All right, let's go knock doors.
On the way up, though, Algenoth just kind of like, elbows Nesgrax a bit and just goes, "Early, my boy, these people, they're not exactly very good at this, are they?"
We're doing our best, Uncle.
I mean,
I don't like the way you said "these people."
I mean, these two.
My bristles go up.
These two other people.
Yeah, no, okay, fine. Sorry, I'm defensive.
No,
frustrated.
It's okay. But, I mean, how many people need to die before they can find the person, you know?
Well,
Only 2 have died.
Yeah, really only 2 people have died.
Only 2. Only 2 people.
Well, I mean, yeah, and also doesn't seem like there was really any sort of way that we could have prevented. I mean, they could have.
I thought that was your job, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Aren't you like adventurers? No. Aren't you meant to save people, protect them?
Yeah, sort of. Look, can we just keep moving? We've got some work to do. Okay.
I mean, why did you even sign up with them if you don't seem to be?
Well, it's a long story, but here it goes.
I heard the first half this morning.
That's what you got.
I'll tell you later. Look, yeah, we've got a plan. We're going to stick with it. So just follow along, please.
Okay.
We're nearly.
I mean, as I mentioned, I do have this opportunity that I think you'd be perfect for, if you'd rather.
Can you tell me on the way?
Oh, I'd rather speak to you about that in private. Some of the details are a little sensitive.
I'm very concerned he's going to murder you in that private room. But Olive isn't there. So.
All right. Look, Uncle, can we be quick about it?
Yes. Yeah, I will be as quick as I can be. If you have just your friends wait outside, then we can talk in private without anyone barging in on us. How does that sound?
Sure, Uncle. That sounds fine. All right. Let's. Where were you thinking of here?
How about we go back up to my private parlor? There's a lot of alcohol available. There's chairs. It's very comfortable. It's just a lot nicer up there.
Okay. Yeah, let's head out. Hold on, let me say bye to these guys first. And I say in Orcish to Og and Bog. Hey guys, my uncle is taking me to his private parlor.
Ooh, lucky.
I'm a little afraid he's gonna murder me. Could you tell my friends and have them be ready?
So smart. Yay.
Yeah, can do. We got your back. We owe you one.
Cool, thanks, buds.
Finger guns.
Okay, Uncle, let's go.
Okay, you follow him up to the private parlor. He opens a door for you, like inviting you to walk in before him.
Mm-hmm. I enter confidently.
He shuts the door behind you. Does he lock it? He does not lock it.
Is he not? Okay. Is he in the room with me?
He's in the room with you, yeah.
Okay.
He walks over to one of the cabinets, grabs a bottle of whiskey, starts pouring each of you a glass, hands you one. Goes, "Look, my boy, this opportunity for you is something that's come my way. I think you'd be perfect for." Takes a sip. Look, these fire-breathing kittens of yours, they seem to have done a decent enough job with you thus far, but I think you could really step it up a notch if you want to come and work with me and my associates.
Who are your associates, Uncle?
You've always been my favourite nephew. You've always seemed to, we've always got on, seen eye to eye with each other. And, your father and I did not get along. We took different paths in life. And I think it's just about time that you gave me a hand with something, if you don't mind. Because I once again, I think you'd be perfect to help me out with one or two little things.
Okay, but do you mind if we just beat around the bush a little bit more first?
Oh, bush beating is my absolute favourite to be doing.
I was being sarcastic, Uncle. Get to the point.
Oh, I do apologise, yes. So I've come across a group of people who seem to be on the up and up. They're a new group. They've been working their way towards greatness, and they've promised that I could earn riches beyond measure if I did one or two tasks for them, and, well, I did one of them, but that didn't go amazingly well. So I'm trying to make it up to them and bring in some new blood. And, well, it's just a shame that some of these people have started dying around me. It doesn't give off the best signal, but...
Mm-hmm. Sounds very interesting. Go on.
Look, I won't beat around the bush any longer. You and your father did not get on. I didn't get on with your father, and I mean, it was difficult personally taking that hit out on him back around the fighting tournament. But yeah, I did what needed to be done. I mean, it didn't end well. These people are really pressuring me to get some new blood in, or else they'll do worse things to me. So I...
And you want me to join this organization?
Yes, I think you'd be perfect for what we have in mind at the HHO.
Uncle?
Yes?
I would love to join your organization, but first I need to know what's going on this boat.
The well is difficult. You need to be very specific with your wishes. Sometimes people make vague wishes that ultimately don't work out. Sometimes they just don't put in enough money. Sometimes the djinn is feeling a bit malicious. But
so someone made a wish, wasn't specific enough, and now we are reaping the consequences of that.
It does seem to be that way, yes.
Were you the one who cast the vague wish?
Well, I mean, I think everyone's cast a vague wish in their time, but I think one time I wished to have an easier life. That brought you to me. That allowed me to read that girl's diary to try and get financial information that allowed that rot to get trapped in that freezer. I mean, just imagine having a charity with the same initials as our group. Oh, he had to go for that. That was not on. They wouldn't have abided that.
Oh, God damn it. Sorry, I thought I had something figured out on that one.
Celeste was... that was a shame, but her agent is really screwing me over in terms of royalties. So with her out of the picture, my life on that front would have been a lot easier.
Uncle?
Yes?
I think it's time you got some rest, and I cast sleep on him.
Okay. Is there? I'm assuming there's some sort of saving throw for that, or does it just?
Yeah. Well, actually, what I do is I roll 5d8, and the total of that is the number so like I roll 5d8, and if it's say 32
I've got
and you have like 20 hit points, I can put you to sleep.
Yeah, okay, so roll those for me.
Okay, 5d8. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 16.
He slumps in his chair, sound asleep, and there's a lot of snoring going on from the old man.
All right. I say, it's okay, guys. You can come in, assuming my friends are outside waiting for me.
We walk in.
Yeah, your orc friends told us to.
Yeah,
Yes.
Good. Whew. It was a close one. So, anyway, here's the skinny. My uncle is working for the HHO. He wanted me to join. Did I tell you guys about the HHO?
Oh my gosh, Nesgrax. Every time I buy you a beer, 2 beers in, you're always like, HHO this, HHO that.
Okay, good. So anyway, he's working for them. I still don't know what it stands for, but he wanted me to join. He's basically responsible for everything, I think. And, yeah, here we are.
That's perfect. You can join, you can infiltrate, you can find out what they are and who they stand for, like, join them. Yeah.
I think it's... Yeah.
Hail Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky, but I don't know. I mean, before, when I was a warlock, I maybe would have had a little bit more confidence about it. I mean, I had more spells at the ready. I could do more cool things. Right now, I'm a level 1 wizard. I mean, if I go into their cabal and they, I don't know, let's say they cast Zone of Truth on me, how am I going to get around that one?
Genuinely tell the truth?
Yeah, and get myself killed in the process?
Perhaps you could take over for your uncle and just avoid them for a while until you finish and graduate from college with all your knowledge, and then join them and be like, I'm learning so I can better serve you. And then your uncle still gets justice, because I'm sure that the cousin is not going to take this lightly if he finds out.
Who? Klaus? Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Klaus is probably not going to like Uncle Algie after tonight.
No. What to do?
Well, all things to consider. Should we deal with the giant monster?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a djinn, isn't it?
Oh, gosh, yeah. There's a djinn in the well, and there's a monster on board. So one option is that we take everybody who's still alive, and we leave the boat. Now that we know definitively it's a monster that kind of, I mean, no offense, Celeste, but she brought it on herself, like she wished. Yeah. So we take everybody who's still alive, we put them on a lifeboat, we go back to Nikamui, and then we come back here with like a SWAT team and we clear the boat, and then no one will die for sure.
How flammable are the boom boom fruits?
Oh, that's right. They're not flammable at all. Yeah. They're boat safe.
Oh, I was just saying we could blow up the boat,
Oh my
burn the
gosh.
boat, burn the monster, sail back to land.
That's one way to make it monster free.
That's not bad, yeah.
You do the same thing for spiders.
Burn it all down.
How Sitara and Nesgrax, could you make me an Arcana check?
Yeah. Oh, is that a nat 20? Nat 20, 24.
Oh, bueno. It's a good time for it.
14.
Okay, Nesgrax, you happen to have just done a paper on djinns. So through your research recently, you've learned that they are kind of bound to whatever object they inhabit. So can't go a long way from them without having to go back. So you think that if you could just get rid of the well somehow, then that would also take care of the djinn. Perhaps by throwing it off the side of the boat.
Titanic!
But
Other alternatives are available, of course.
the djinn is not the monster
Or is it?
that ate, right? Like Celeste was eaten by something that came in through the grate.
which could have easily swum back out again.
It could have. I was just trying to avoid the door game.
Your paranoia.
Magical Nicomoy SWAT team? Question mark?
Yeah, I don't have anything against the well myself. I mean, seems like a cool dude.
All right, maybe we should just go talk to him.
The djinn?
Yeah.
Seems like a dangerous, again with the doors. I mean, the goal is just to get everyone back to land and for you to join the HHO. Mm-hmm. And...
Well, that's a goal that has been impressed upon me by my team. So, yeah, still thinking that one over.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, we could pay the well off to get the monster off the board, couldn't we?
Well, if there is a monster, yeah. I mean, I think the pressing issue here is that there's sort of a malfunctioning djinn.
It's not malfunctioning.
Well...
It's a captive, and it's angry, and it wants to... So, Wishmaster rules are that it has to obey the letter of the rule, but if it doesn't like you, it doesn't have to obey the spirit, right? So that's just fair game. If you come at it with a non-specific wish, that's not its fault that you are dumb.
Okay, well,
I don't blame the well.
Sure. Maybe we could just wish that it nullifies all the wishes that it's granted.
Or just... So options. We can play the door game and confront Celeste's killer. We can ask the well to get the monster off the boat.
You keep saying door game. I don't know where we got on this door game thing. Was that something that was introduced to us?
Oh, there's a monster somewhere on board, and it's going to be behind a door, so, we have to...
But where are you getting that information from? Do we know that?
It could have left. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. It could not have...
Do you just want to go check doors? Okay.
Well, that's the door game. That's...
Look.
Option.
Yeah.
We lock ourselves in the captain's quarters that has the big spinny wheel or whatever and just lock ourselves in from the monster. We drive back to port. We boat drive back to port. We call a magical SWAT team. They sweep the place for the monster.
Yes.
We turn Uncle over to the authorities.
No.
You decide if you want to join and take his stead because that opens up a power vacuum for you. And then I go home.
With Chauncey.
Oh.
Yes.
Your own butler.
Or Nesgrax. I'm open to options.
Whoa. Well, one of them is a butler and buff, so...
Okay.
I love this plan. Let's do it. Okay, so get everybody up here in the quarters, and Nesgrax, what you do with the HHO is up to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's steer this boat back. I mean, it makes sense. Aren't we already heading back to port? We've found a dead body. Gosh, we've just been heading further out this whole time. Good job, guys. All right, so I totally love this plan. Let's, everyone but Kevin in the captain's quarters with the steering wheel. I love it.
Okay. That's a good plan, people. I approve.
Yay.
All right, so everyone gathers in the parlor. The helm itself is just above it on the stern for driving purposes, so you can see where you're going. You turn the ship around. You make your way back to port. I'm assuming you're going to be tying up Algie if you want to hand him over to the authorities.
Personally, I don't. Nesgrax, the best way to be someone's enemy is to be their friend.
Yes. I think it's wisest if I play my uncle's game.
Yeah. Sorry, Rod.
Okay.
So we won't tie him up. He'll just think that he passed out from alcohol, and he thinks that I've agreed to his proposal. So I am gonna probably become a member of the HHO pretty soon.
Exciting.
Okay, that sounds like the perfect time for a deception check. Just to fast forward through that probably rather rambling conversation, knowing him.
Whew, that was pretty good. 21.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, so just in hushed tones, you take him aside and explain that, yes, you'd be more than happy to join in, but it's probably best that you do it on the down low and just to do it in secret. and therefore it would be best to kind of like work undercover within the guild to try and, ferret out information for the HHO. And Algie is very much appreciative of your help, and then promises you quite a lot of riches in reward, and then burps a very meaty burp at you because he's had a lot of alcohol.
Great.
But so you make it back to port. What do you want to do now? You've currently got 2 corpses with you.
Jim Bob, the harbor master.
Yes.
Are you there, Jim Bob?
Did you just make that up?
No.
Oh, okay.
He has appeared in more episodes than Nesgrax.
Character. Okay, gotcha.
What be the problem?
And that is Jim Bob. Jim Bob, and I bring out Celeste's body. We were attacked by a monster.
What be doing this? Be it a kraken?
We don't know. It swam through the grate into the swimming pool when she was taking a dip. Oh no, Jim Bob.
That'd be a common problem on some of these newer ships. He kind of pats the side of the yacht. It's like, no security, see?
Call the SWAT team, Jim Bob. It might still be on board.
Okay. And he reaches into his belt and pulls out a flare gun. This be the quicker way of doing it. Shoots it into the sky. And about half an hour later, I mean, how quick are SWAT teams normally in Nicomoy?
Under 5 minutes.
Under 5. Okay, we'll call it 8 minutes then. They were finishing toast. It's quite early in the morning. 8 minutes later, a very... I just thought of a really bad pun. It's a SWAT team full of gnomes. They're a squat team.
Oh my god, that's
great.
They turn up and start sweeping the boat, find the corpses, start interviewing the other guests to try and figure out like what was going on. They've done their job. You've done your job. One of the gnomes walks up to you as a group and kind of gives you a card and says, "Look, guys, if we appreciate your help and all, but if there's anything like this that comes your direction, just give us a shout. We'll try and help you out."
Sweet.
great. Thanks.
He gives you a card and it says DGS on it.
No.
It doesn't mean anything to you right now, no.
Oh, okay. Not another one. God. No. No.
Yes, Sitara takes it. Wonderful. Well, we're alive.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
We did it right.
Well done, everyone. With only 2 casualties, you're back safe and sound on port. So we'll call that for tonight. Thank you ever so much for joining us on this roller coaster of death. And thank you, listeners, for joining us on this episode of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. With us were Sitara.
Well, I suppose I should go check on my child.
Nesgrax.
You have a
Bye-bye.
child?
Well, ward, child.
Daddy's gnomish slaves.
Oh dear.
Gosh.
It's a different one.
Darwin's gummy slippers.
He's going to be doing this for ages. And Olive.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Fellow podcasters, did you know that we do promotion swaps? Send us your 30-second promotion, and we'll send you ours, and we'll play it at the end of one of our episodes. This is a promotion that Rank Amateur wanted us to read. Here it goes. After you're done listening to this episode, why don't you go check out the Rank Amateur podcast? Rank:amateur is a naval history and World of Warships podcast that goes over a different ship's history and gameplay in World of Warships in every episode. Go listen to Rank:amateur for an entertaining and educational experience while you are working out, doing homework, or at the office. Available at anchor.fm/rank-amateur or on any good podcast site. That's anchor.fm/rank-amateur.
Looking for something a little different? Tired of your regular podcast not fulfilling that urge for adventure? The group of rather unusual blokes is a sci-fi steampunk adventure, taking you across the multiverse in an effort to save all creation from, well, you'll just have to figure that out for yourself. Available on any podcasting device you prefer. Check them out at tgrubs.buzzsprout.com.
Join the hunt.
Go back to a time where life was simpler, where you could leave your doors unlocked. A time of block parties, bobby socks, and soda jerks. A time to gather around the radio and listen to your favorite sitcom before there was television. So come back with me in an old-time radio comedy time machine.
After America's second Civil War, the country ceases to be a democracy and adopts an absolute rule. The era of nightmares before glory will bring every country on the planet to its knees.
The Rise of King Asilas. Listen on iTunes, Spotify, Stitcher, and all major podcast platforms. Visit www.theriseofkingasilas.com.